Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum, where we are here for another episode of Where's Toast? Wait, no, I mean, where's Amarok's MMR? Amarok's MMR starts at 1727. We'll see where we end up the day. Had a lot of fun playing Ttwos yesterday. Thanks for everybody who joined us. Great. Had a fantastic game with Cody right at the end. Had some fun games with Sir Limbo, some fun games with Baller, great games with Cat Say Mew, and yeah, it was just kind of fun. Have coffee, have our first match. Channel point predictions are open for the whopping one viewer we have at the moment. Bet heavily against yourself. Wait. Something like we'll just start with a nice, chill sledge game. This time, I'm going to sell out of the hounds, which is not something I did last time out. Actually, I wonder if maybe I use the hounds for their missile, oh, could work as a sledge build. That's kind of what I know what Zalex was trying yesterday, I think, was to put the hounds in as a let me get fire on the ground unit. Good evening, Sir Limbo. How are you? Welcome in. I think I'm just going to sell out of them. Oh, I really wanted crawlers, not fangs, but okay. Habit brain clicked the fang. Opponent Inved is a fortified specialist, so we're going up into fortified tarantulas from very long range. And of course, the marksmen are actually halfway decent against hounds. This is part of why I don't think hounds are really viable as chaff, because they don't really punish things like marksmen or phoenix anywhere near as much as they could. I dropped a bunch of MMR experimenting with stuff. I finally decided on a name for the super heavy flank build. Due to it countering Vulcan-based builds, I've decided on it. The Punisher. Love it. Sounds perfect. 10 out of 10. It adds a tarantula and a crawler. We had a sledge and a crawler. This tarantula over here has the improved firepower. Great. We'll put our improved firepower sledge right in here. Maybe even out here, because this is getting pulled more to the right than the left. Maybe the improved one goes there. Or maybe we just wind up with a improved firepower phoenix here. Churning through these guys. Gotta go for a while? Okay, cool. Enjoy. Managed not to feed this thing too much XP. That's good. None of this is really what we want, but sure, let's take you. $22,000 one-shots tarantulas. So we're going to go ahead and put that there. We'll add a Phoenix also on that side. And another crawler. Let's see where things go. Okay, you're missiling this side. You've added Mustangs. So you're going to be a Mustang Tarantula. Alright. Missile's pretty good. For him? Really? Please notice the thing I really wanted you killing. You're actually here. Okay, you didn't even bother. Let's see. Well, you guys you're getting a lot of experience here. Could have been better. I don't think any of the tarantulas leveled yet. That's good. Good for us. So opponent was willing to missile things out. We're going to go ahead and put a bit of front chaff out there. Runs straight at tower. Might even, well, okay. Yeah, see, that's exactly where he was going to put it every time. Having shown his hand a little bit there. Round 5, we're going to have 1,000. That would be, well, 1,100 if I sell something. So that'll be 800 tank and a crawler, I think. 800 is in 2 techs for the tanks. We are sled gauging. Hello, Ted. We are indeed. We're apparently not doing it well yet. Oh, then. I don't know where our opponent is going to be throwing the orbital down. If I were him, I would put it over the Phoenix. I'm going to put it over the extra crawler there. Yep, he put it over the Phoenix. That's why we added the chaff on the other side. No point in running the chaff through the orbital. Testing random number generation. And we're going to fight from inside the bubbles as best we can. That's why we took temp range. And to go with our real range. And 2 of the 3 bubbles, I think, are going to survive here. Which is actually really good value for us. On a lone round, since we'll be down a bit next round. Oh no, only one of the bubbles survives. Still, the bubble survived on the greetings, all-powerful master of the fort. I mean, master of the sledge is what I'm going for here, but okay. And hello, Zalex. Welcome in. How are you? Looks like we have meltings. Just have melter unlocked, I think. Go there, and here, and here. Just those two. And that one. And perhaps we'll let the army fight for a moment, and just in case there's some fun flank unit out here. We're going to put our single target facing the flank. Wasps! Okay, he's gone lots of wasps. Only answer to the wasps right now is the level 1 fangs, but they will have a hard time taking out level 2 wasps at 700 hit points or whatever. But wasps are also not great against tanks, so, you know, as long as we get halfway decent path clear. Problem is the fangs don't have range. They do wind up running out front, having some problems. The Phoenix are just about getting the job done on the right. That, let's go. Phoenix level, power. Phoenix still hanging out back here. Wasps was a great ad for opponent, but not enough, and we get another surviving shield. Just played free-for-all. Someone out at marksman due, but they took round 4 and round 7 super supply. And oh no, acid smoke together. Love it. Speaking of, there's a great card. I wonder, can we pull these folks into the mid? That'll be our question here. Okay. Expect black. Okay. Well, this one was fun. Hey, Blue Feral, welcome in. How are you? Managed to get our guy into the acid exactly as designed on that round. Run the exact same thing. Just see if that. Yeah. Okay. What are you doing? I do see what you're trying there, sir. But go ahead. Suggestion in mod chat about new bang mod commands. Okay. I can take a look at that. Or should go take a look at that or something. Alright, we are still getting the job done here with our sledge gaming. Oh no, just got back from spring break with the kids, not letting 16-year-olds loose at the beach house with our out adults. Oh no, they even managed to wreck the 2-day-old golf cart while we were there. Imagine if they weren't. Ouch. I am sorry, sir. That sounds expensive. Alright, we need... take all the upgrades, right? How is this going for us? We are not quite there in terms of shutting down the explosions, the big bangs. Yeah, we are. All right. Carry Sledge going against Carry Tarantula. And GG's to Inved. Congrats to those that supported Streamer. We'll run again. Camera angle makes you feel like you're drunk. Oh no. Just drop them off with their parents. Oh no. Oh no. And explained how to care for the road rash they all have. So they dumped it on its side by something. Ugh. Ugh. Sounds painful. But yeah, you know, I think I managed to get road rash. Yeah, 13, maybe 14. It's probably 13. All the way up to 20-ish. You want to see a Wraith game? Okay, okay, we can do a Wraith game. Let's go Wraith Gaming. We are 1-0. 1748 plus 21. Win 1. Okay. Not that that. Oh, we're yet further up the Grandmaster tree. Okay. And this is Forced Wraith. Forced Wraith against Playlist Namer. Okay, that's obvious. Oh, he doesn't want it. Dodged by Playlist Namer. Are you dodging somebody with 50-meter, Well whooped. I might not want to do... Well, maybe I do. I don't know. I might not do the forced gaming if Whooped is around. If he was listening in. Oh, hey! Yeah. I'm gonna skip it just because you know what's coming. Sorry, Gav. You'll have to see that one next game. I swear I don't know what the force was. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yo, Bimpy! How you doing? Welcome in, sir. Alright, muting and minimizing. Well, we're playing mind games because... you are 1-1 in AG2. Very nice. Let's go. Of course, I make it here too late to start, so... But he swears he doesn't know what the force was. Do we believe it? Do we believe it, chat? Well, the force is actually pretty much perfect for this one, isn't it? That guy's gonna have a kind of a bad day, honestly. Yes, steel balls are my chaff clear. Oh, steel ball chaff clear with a tower debuff. Let's go! Let's go! Is the unit steel balls? No. Maybe? Some days, the Mechaballum gods just smile upon you, don't they? There should be... There should also be an enemy wraith. Is the enemy wraith over here? There are two enemy wraiths. Ruh-roh. We were right about enemy wraiths. We win the Wraith v Wraith. Let's go. Is it crawlers? Is it crawlers? Is it crawlers? This guy has got to get his level here. I don't think he's gonna. We're selling it. Wait, are we? Yeah, we're selling it, right? Tower? One tower? Okay. It's got to kill stuff to get the level. Yeah. I mean, we did pretty good on that. Wraith as best as we could there. All right. $600. It's so close to there. Think you're cooked. 8-gun Wraith is impressive. I mean, 8-gun Wraith hurts, but we'll turn it off with the Farseer. So, hello, Dadcaster. Welcome in. How are you, sir? Go get him. Go get that tower now. Alright, we're matching drill for drill. You've added fire on the ground. Sure. Just finished a game that had 2 lightning storms and a nuke. Oh my god, let's go. We'll get the towers. I love it. Itemized Wraith is no beast, no joke there, though. No, it really was not. Thing's level 7 now? Okay. It's not surviving by much. I think we just throw down a melter and we beat it, right, guys? Surely. Oh yeah, speed, right? Melter lock? Oh, not a melter. Yes, I brought a melter to a Wraith War. I feel cheesy. Yes, we are beating the level 6 or level 7. Skipping Lightning Storm might be a mistake, for sure. This game is 100% into Lone Range speed. You guys' job is just to keep them on the surface. Yep, everybody replicates. Shures. And that's two giants worth of replicate over there. There you go, Gav. Wraith forced into Wraith Mirror. I hope you enjoyed. And GG. So the forced unit was actually Wraith. So you getting to a level 9 Wraith was amazing. We just literally have built the chaff board kind of for this. And you needed to be just selling out of that to fund more Wraith tech, I think. 2 last games were against Conclusion and Zlaumamj, and you won both. Very nice. Yeah, it looks and feels like a crawler build. And I was willing to let you think it was crawlers. Yeah. It literally, I mean, we are in Wraith, 2 Wraiths each with a total of what, 12 and 7 levels. No, not 3 Wraiths here with 9. But then because I can throw EMP on yours, and you can't throw EMP on mine yet, that's where the advantage is coming from. And then, of course, the Melter had as a answer to what was obviously going to be a level 9. Yeah, no. Wraith into Crawler is great. Wraith into Crawler is beautiful. Wraith owns Crawler. But, so I was thinking I was just dead. Level 9 donut, we will never question. It's just common sense. It's true. But, our build was about getting the chaff out of the way so the Melter could lock on to the level 9 donut and beat the rest of the board, so... GG's, man. Well played. Oh, no. That's fine. It was hilarious. No regrets. Excellent. Excellent. We are up against a Leo Bird. Next match up already? No force, huh? No force? I was laughing really hard when the forced unit dropped on round 2 after not getting an aerial. You guys know what I'm thinking. I'm thinking another Wraith game would be fun. Let's see how silly we can get. Outside board gets the tower. Oh, Spider riding on this board? Oh. That's just rude, but yeah, we should, I mean, yeah, we should probably, yeah, okay. That's kind of fair, right, Gav? Riding over top of this. We take the Wasp for sell there. Okay, level 2 steel ball. He did not go into the wasps. That's very good. Very good. So we have wasp unlocked for free, which will help later. Splash is good against the steel balls as well as the rest of the board, so Splash seems likely. It's our next pick. Wraith is even better against this board now that he's got the steel balls. He's got so much stuff he can't pivot out of. He really just can't pivot out of it all, right? Hello, hello, Tom C. You gonna level? That's great. Stop and get some levels, boys. Good work. What up, Thonix? Hello, hello. Oh, he redeployed the... That's hilarious. Alright. You've ranged the Phoenix at close range. Good. Good, 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 good. Got nice instant locks. I love it. It's a very nice round, Cleo Bird. Does he have smart arc? He didn't take smart arc. Interesting. Alright. Our Forced Wraith gaming has gotten odd, but okay. Ranged AA wasps, huh? Interesting. And a worm. You're in wasp worm, sir. We thank you for the experience. Times like these, I'm forced to remember that Rock doesn't run AA Fort. Exactly. AA Fort. Wow, that's just unfortunate for opponent. AA Fort at a time like this would be unsporting. But a lightning storm isn't. Somehow. Oh, he's teleported the worm. And he's shielded the fangs. And bought 3 more fangs. People do not remember how to beat Wraith, do they? At this point, they need... Yes, they needed multiple melters, I think. Ah, well. Yeah, okay, he's running away. I'm not sure running away the wasps is going to save them. I mean, it gets them out of the lightning, or out of the orbital. Smart. And he's moved the worm to the other side to try and trap my things in the orbital for a while. I'm missing out all my frontline chaff. Oiling aside. I mean, he's throwing the kitchen sink at this defense right now. And a melter. It's okay, okay. Although, at this point, you have 3 answers to the wraiths, right? You have the Phoenix, you have the melters, and the wasps. It's working. The stupid worm did a great job over there. I think that is GG's. That was really amazing work. You did great. Every choice spot on. Beacon, oil, redeploy, bombard. Just fantastic. Literally think you lose if you make. I think I win if you make any wrong step there. Really nicely done, man. We tried Ball Wraith without Ball. We could try Vulcan Sniper without Vulcan. Or Fort. Yeah, we'll try Fang Fort without Fort. It's true. We were missing a key part of the Ball Wraith. This is just straight up Crawler Wraith. And yeah, you need to protect the Wraiths from something. The Ball would have protected against the on-the-line worm. The worm would have gone down real quick. You are spot on that's the play. I can beat Wraith. I was playing along. Okay. Driz versus Amarok on this one. It was more, I wasn't really referring to you not remembering how to beat Wraith. Hey, Abe Schlabbert. Was that you last game? Well played, man. If that was. If not, thank you for the follow. It wasn't me, just enjoying the great positive vibes. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I mean, like, you could get, you know, you could take the exact opposite attitude to the end of that game, right? But, like, we saw how hard he was working. right? We saw all the moves he made as he made them because we finished our turn a little earlier, right? So it's like watching him make the moves. It was just that was a work of art. The guy had like I don't know. I'm disappointed to have lost it. Like I'm competitive. I wanted to win it, but sometimes you just gotta tip your hat to a work of skill. I Does Hackerman always play with Toto X90? I I don't even know who you're talking about. I mean, I know Hackerman. I know him. He was playing with all sorts of people yesterday, though. He had to play a 2300 in ladder today. Ouch! 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 But I mean, congratulations. I guess. Has he gone frontline Mustangs? Oh, holy smoke! Wait a minute. That's awesome-ish. Saved the replay. Nice. This is a chance to test something I'd been wanting to test. I'm loving it. Let's go. Hey, yeah, thank you. And we might end up in another Wraith game, guys. I know, frontline Mustangs with an item on them. I love it. Hmm. Oh, I mean, we just armor the Wraiths, right? Why did everyone assume I lost? Rude. Because the word had to. You come to this conversation with I beat, if it's not I had to. I beat a 2300 odd ladder. Played StarCraft Panda, okay. Sir, you need immediate melters. Try healing wraiths of your own, huh? Alright. Oh dear. We were role-playing Napoleon with our formation. True 1800s gaming. Exactly. Exactly. I'm glad you guys see it too. This guy remembers how to beat wraiths. Yay! Good work, buddy. And you had insta-locks in all sorts of places. Oops. Did we heal through it? Get back over here, sir. Yeah, we're gonna heal through it. Sorry. Let's go. Anyone lend me 3.4k rocks? I'm good for them, I swear. I don't think there is a lending program, but I could put up a bet for you. Well, thank you, Dick. I kind of agree. Alright, we've played Wraith Fang now. We played Wraith Ball. We played Wraith Ball without the ball. And we played Wraith Fang. Alright. Channel points. Channel points. That's what he means, yes. Alright, let's go have some more. I do need a quick drink of water, so we're gonna run an ad. Apologies if you guys just saw one. We'll be right back. Just need water. Instant Amarok. Just add water. That there is actually no way, Zalix. You guys saw that matchmaking button issue, right? Question is that a battery problem or a client problem? We're restarting the client. We'll be right on in a moment. There we go. Welcome back to Mechabellum. Welcome home, gamers. Midstream, welcome home. I saw nothing. Yes, compared to 1v1 world, MMR is low in 2v2 world. There are just far fewer games being played overall. Forgot to turn on the hacks, so I rebooted the game exactly. Forellen Konig. Do we know Ellen Koenig, or is this something else? Ooh, that's a lot of speed. There's a lot of units that are good with speed. Dear God, do we ball wraith again? I mean, obviously we have to, like... Hmm. You very much want to ball wraith again. Yeah, I blame you. You put me in a wraithing mood today. The rest of Mechabellum can blame you for it. My tower. Let's go. And yes, we are using steel balls as chaff clear again. You would think Amarok would learn not to do that, but no. I think I'm reaching the point where I can see putting armor on steel balls again. For running into a build like this. Overall, it's a pretty good round. There we go. We'll take and sell you. Add that. And that. Hello, team. We are here now. Scorpions and triple Arclight. And the only AA is the Mustangs. We'll go down to some splash and multi-target. Good. This pretty much should level the Wraith, I hope, off the Scorpion. If it can get through it. It should, though, because it gets the debuff. We're getting that extra damage now. Not anymore. Hey, quit hurting my Wraith. You're scratching the paint. Get out of here. Yep, Wraith levels. Deployment if needed. Alright. Yep. That's the plan there. Meanwhile, the level 2 Wraith is going for tower. We're halfway to levels again. We haven't even teched them. I mean, it's not even too late to sell out of them and, like, commit to winning on the ground if we get the right ground game unit. Oh, you have an AA on the arc lights. Is it going to be an AA charged shot angle? Gotta be an AA charged shot angle, right? Yeah, it's gonna take him a while, but he's gonna get to ranged AA charged shot elite. I'm gonna be in carry arc. It's gonna be great, guys. Trust me, I'll get there. Will you? $500 for range. More crawlers. Range on the steel balls, probably. There it is, charged shot. Yay! Oh, I know, it's an arc carry build. It's an arc carry build. It's going down, but it's an arc carry build. And we love it. Yeah, the four marksmen might have been all right. I liked the idea that the Phoenix were flying. So, I mean, I expect him to be taking AA anyways, and it's all up to the crawlers, really. Yep, there's the AA. Shockings. This should have EMP on it, and it doesn't. Yeah, he hasn't gotten levels in them, which is huge, right? Hmm. Nice cheating, huh? Um, in a carry arc plus Vulcan build. At what point do you get to talk about cheating? Like, seriously, man. Carry Arc's doing Carry Arc things. It's true. It's very true. I'm out of devices, guys. We've left him a Phoenix flank angle. This Farseer is pretty nuts, yes. Farseer doing Farseer things. By the way, we have Elite Phoenix, which is why we took the Phoenix. That was the question much earlier. Yeah, there is, in fact, a Phoenix flank angle, isn't there? Get out of here. doubt we get a GG from him. He played around Degen with the Photon. That was amazing. There was improved Wraith? No. No. There was no improved Wraith in this. What are you talking about, sir? In the last round? Are you kidding me? Mass Wraith, yes, Mass Wraith can show up. Improved, no. Improved can't show up once I've got units on the board and tech like that. Mass produced. Can't possibly show up if you're already in the unit. Imp Sandworm and Mass Wraith. Yes, so you read the word improved, saw the Wraith, and saw me click through to something else, and that makes sense. Why are these rocks taking so long to farm? I'm sorry, Sub. What are you looking to do? All right, good luck, Leisha. Have fun. I'll never expect Wraiths, right? Tarantula cage. Oh no, no. You'll have to kill me now for that pun. I don't make the rules. I love it. I love it. Oh goodness, Leisha. Hey, Clarence Bodiger, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. How you doing, my friend? There should be either a wasp or Phoenix out here on the flank, I would think. Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it this way. Either air unit could be coming. Nope. Ooh, it's the scorpions. Oh my god. We're gonna missile out 2 crawlers over there, are we? Very welcome. Was backseating you last day. I watched. You deserve a tip. Aw. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Need more Chav. Why do I have no Chav? Oh, because he's in tarantulas, of course. Range sledge, yes. So, honestly, I think there's a couple of things like Assault Scorpion and Ranged Sledge that needs to actually be changed into the improved version of the same card. Like, I think the improved and what is improved and what is not needs to be updated there for a couple of things. So it's like, wait a minute. I did so good that now I can lose combat power again. No. Yeah, it's disaster when it happens, for sure. We've all been there. Well, not all of us, but a bunch of us have been there. It worked. It worked, sir. You had it. I mean, I have to, right, guys? Right? Let's see how this goes. There are wasps. Ranged marksman. Alright. Nope, he's got the wasps. He's got both the wasps. Alright. Very honorable of him not to loan Verfinage at this point. "12 meter per second assault forts, let's go." With items. For extra hit points. They've got like 80,000 hit points. You guys will be the AA in a moment. Battle forts incoming. Exactly. Exactly. Levels, 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 levels. Let's go. Bit unfortunate, but okay. One pack of the wasps should be dying here, right? Maybe it's this one? Uh-oh. Problems. Problems have occurred, guys. Oh, or not? No. I think he's got it, right? Everybody and their brother. Yeah, he's taking air. Yeah, he should have it, right? Definitely has it. Okay. Hello, Larius. Yeah, I had item. I didn't know where to put it. I wanted to save it for the next fort. I'm not sure if one more fort or the range was right, but I knew the melter was coming. So I played for the played for range and a unit in front of it. And Alacia missiled it out twice, admittedly, but that did for me. It needed to be like a shield over that spot as well. So it was probably what my mistake in that last round, at very least, is not single shield over that area, because there's both the missile strike and the the sentry missile possibility to take care of the unit there. But Leisha just played it really well. I never had the tempo. He rebuffed the side that I was coming for. I didn't build the chaff board that I would usually build for the Scorpion, and played around something else that round and just lost it. So it was well done from Larius. Really well, or I'm sorry, from Leisha. Really well played, sir. It is technically the whole yeah, Leisha. I think you're exactly right about that. Um, technically, the whole combat power thing doesn't accelerate. Like the math doesn't accelerate. Good luck, whooped. The math doesn't accelerate, but the fact that there is so much in the world helps the players that are very low gain it quicker. At the top end, it's the same. The formula is the same. I'm not gaining or losing more combat power than I had, at the start of the season in any given match. Yeah, a bit of experimenting happens, and then he's been playing a lot more twos. And of course, the tempo changes from ones to twos as well. Thonix. Whoops says, that is rude, Thonix. That was one of the most dead Arclights I've ever seen, sir. That's alright. We'll return the favor on this side. Return serve. Look at the accuracy on that first volley. They haven't had time to go drinking yet. Now they've got time to go drinking. He did. He did, whooped. The audacity. A Steel Ball Storm build, huh? Okay. Interesting. They really don't like that one arc light, do they? I really don't like any of my arc lights. Beanie? Level 2 tower, huh? Okay. Channel poll's still up barely. Yeah, you got time. You are the 12 to 11 favorite. But yeah, you got time. Get in there. We'll give him some time to do that. There he is. He bet his... Wait, he bet 250 on Amarok. Oh my, sir. Hmm. Love having a late game orbital, but let us be. Ooh, double greed instead of double orbital. Amazing. Thank you for the follow, Marsh. Oop, it's a storm this time. I do not, Clarence Bodiger. I do go for them too so much, and then they're like these. And I'm in these long-term games, and I just get tempoed out every time. Well, let's hope it works. If it does not work, we are in a lot of trouble. Hello, Alpha Titan. How are you, sir? Yeah, he's putting out the fire. Sure. That's all right. All the steel balls are down. Good. Do we live? We gotta get it down to nothing but storm callers. And there are a couple of fangs and an arc light here. Okay, we survive. We don't yet win a round, but we are staying alive. Might not be what I wanted to see, guys. Jeez, what's the right tech to take here? Alright, let's place what we're placing. No, shoot. We needed to take a tech. Any tech. Oh dear. Ran myself out of time. That was frustrating. Hey, Fab. Welcome in. Whoops, doing aggro. What has this world come to? Yeah, I was debating techs to take, whether it was going to be range on the Vulcan or range on the Marksman or best partner, um, or possibly something on the front. I think the Vulcan should have been over here, the last one. But yeah. No, this was ladder. We've run into each other twice on ladder. We're 1-1. We're 1-1 against each other today. First day of the year where it's actually been slightly too hot, Alpha Titan, so I'm having that issue again. We're into Arc. All right, whooped GG's, man. Well played. Is this Wolf versus Fox or Wolf versus Wolf? Hmm. Yeah, figured they had to be aggro somewhere. So we set up in that kind of inverse V formation, or V from our perspective, I guess. And we have some single target, we have some chaff clear, we have waves of chaff, and we're trying to pull them left to right. The Marksman unfortunately pulled them to tower, so they do get their tower debuff, and both tarantulas. So, very unfortunate for us. For a round one, that's alright. Maybe the Marksman needed to be more central, I guess. Yeah, there were a bunch of good choices, right? I figured if he's gonna get to towers, we'll do anti-interference. Decision making there. I mean, all those items were good, but the decision making there was, some people will think of Tarantula as hackable and think of Steel Ball Arc plus Hacker as a viable grouping. Um, Secondly, I figured if he's going to get to tower in some fun way, we're going to let him lose out to an interference module, and then late game I can have the interference module on a solid giant. So if there's tower timings, the giant is unaffected by tower timing in the same way. Also, partly because part of the plan was Scorch on Vulcan, so plus 70% damage isn't as valid to me, isn't as valuable. Not valid isn't the right word, but isn't as valuable as the as it would have been on a different item, on a different unit. What is this? Level 3 Mustang and the Phantom Rays? Oh gosh, Elite Mustang was a thing earlier? Yeah, busy being awesome. I think that's... Yeah, skip is probably my least clicked button. You're not wrong. This went unfortunately. Oh, we can just missile one of these right out, right? That is an odd time and place for a mobile beacon. Terrence Bodiger says you're greedy enough that you hardly take anything to your own detriment. I love it. I'm so confused. Why that? What was he worried about from that round? It is some pretty heavy flank action. Was that his low battery or mine? Your low battery, I think. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I love the idea of a riding over there. And it does kind of go right there, doesn't it? Come on now. Whoosh. He's sure he killed most of his units. I love it. Oh my goodness. Well, hello. Can we keep 3 giants alive? I don't... No, we've got 4 giants alive. Oh my god. GG. Oh boy, that... So much trouble all game. Oh shit. There. Sweet. Yeah, the beacon failed actually, and we should look at that just in case he comes back in to watch the VOD. We'll take a look at that real quick, because I think he doesn't know the rat piece. Yeah, the difference. Yeah, those first two rhinos missing the tower, and we'll show him exactly why if he watches this vid. So, you know, it's a pretty classic mistake, right? We're gonna quick deploy, I think, and run through everything real quick. Here he comes. It's like the whole pack of units there too. It's just so much stuff. So he's definitely trying. Okay, so we're gonna pause here. So he's definitely trying to get things to tower, right? But the spot within this circle, right? You can kind of see the circle. The spot within that circle is the spot in the same circle where they're going to go to here. So this rhino is going to go right here and turn this way. This rhino is going to go right here and turn this way. This rhino is going to go right here and turn this way. So none of them make it. The steel balls are kind of... The steel balls can do this kind of drive-by. So if this mobile beacon were just here, leave this rhino alone, let this rhino do whatever it wants, and then, you know, maybe we take over for him and just kind of do that. He took the rhinos, he armors them, he's already got that unlocked. How does he have a redeploy? I don't see a redeploy. How did he get the other 3 units over there? Are they just fresh recruits, I guess? Oh, it's right. That's how he got a level 3 Mustang over there. I get it now. Okay. So if he does something like this instead, right? The rhinos go basically on the tower. They may punch it from there, but the steel balls and Mustangs will do the drive-by that he's looking for. This rhino can go fight fight and distract units that are out here. It's fine. We'll see if he gets it. Oh yeah. There's a speed up and a quick deploy to speed up replays if you want. Soja. Halcyon Arc. Hey. Yep, we're showing exactly. Your rhinos were expected to die before the tower, so you didn't make it perfect. I see. So yeah, if you make it a little bit better, they get the tower. They come out over here. You still have the same rough timing. Bye, kiddo. Have a good one. You still have the same rough timing, but you've got, I think, a lot more Mustangs alive. But they get stuck on my tower during your tower debuff, and then these guys are separate from it. So it's still 4 giants and 2 units, and that's just barely the 14. So it's, as it turns out, yeah, the mobile beacon accuracy not the issue. We kind of thought it was. I thought it might have been, but turns out nope. It was about the same. It really is the flanks. Yeah. Oh no! You didn't know you had to click the box. Anyways, welcome in, first time chatter, man. How you doing? And thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's the flanks, and I'm pretty sure any flank defense on your board is a huge difference for you. Debuff did a fair amount, but we're also missing out all of the flank units that have been costing so much. Like, just to, because you're here, Ark, I'm just gonna jump in and kind of like post game look at your board here. So this is your round 7 board, right? I do a whole lot of aggro, and there's a couple of players that routinely beat me with something that amounts to a Phoenix and a drive-by. Right? A Phoenix with a mobile beacon just comes by and takes both these towers while I'm off trying to do the main fight. And, quick deploy, temp speed from tower, a ranged Phoenix, it can be really brutal. So, and a level 2 tower doesn't, it only changes it from 9 seconds to 7 seconds. And, knowing that that's what you have, right? Somebody, instead of dropping a crawler or whatever, they drop a steel ball or charged shot Phoenix or whatever it is that they need, whatever they're using for DPS. So, like, there is a position, if you take a crawler here-ish on the start of the game, alright, there's a, that gets pulled back to any crawler back here, and then late game, especially because you're in Mustangs, right, this Mustang pack might have wanted to be right here, just so they turn around for that stupid flank late game. If they're perfectly in line with the tower and out here, they'll turn around for that flank. And yeah, that means I can distract them with like some flanks, some flank fangs or something. But yeah, the anti-flank crawler back here actually turns out to show up into the fight anyways at pretty good timing. I usually try to have a crawler here, a crawler here, and a crawler back around here for both flank defense and just aggro timing, right? They kind of keep trickling past your ranged heavy target steel balls, which are great, by the way. I love them. These are so... I do beat this guy with them. Beat the Harry Vulcan with it, which is, as you can see, you almost got there without those. I think those would have been the kind of the key for keeping the scorching flames off of the steel ball, right? So, like here, 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 just 3 more crawlers over the course of the day. It might even be the crawlers that are out here, although these guys had some pretty good rounds and did you good work. So. The Scorpion was just there. Yeah, the Scorpion never... I never felt like it was doing a whole lot of damage, and that's something like if you've got a unit that's just not pulling its weight, go ahead and sell it. It's something a Poochie is really good at. He'll just kind of click around his units for a moment and decide what units are what he calls underperforming, right? You have a Scorpion that shot nothing but chaff. You're going to see that its damage was like 1500 or something. Like a Scorpion that did 1500 damage, that's useless. Let me get the 300 invested in something else. Like if it's only ever shooting chaff, an arc light in the exact same positioning is halfway decent. Yeah, shield rays would have got them the level 1s. I think it gets them above the breakpoint, so I can't sentry missile them. But then the marksman would have handled them, or I would have AA'd the marksman. So. All right, we have a Basal Theater. GG's, man. Thanks for dropping in. No. That's Elon Musk. It's the way Elon Musk plays, man. I need a 5-paragraph essay on what you did last round. Otherwise, you're fired. Oh, man. Oh, no, it's 5 and 3, actually. Love it. And 5 and 3. Hopefully that's not a prediction. So as a newcomer to the channel, one of the things we do is betting rocks. Everybody wants rocks. Everybody needs more rocks. You can wager your rocks against each other. So betting is up on ours on the next game. This is the secret. I'll apply this going forward. I mean, there are some that you can fix the positioning, right? You can just say, okay, this isn't actually that the unit is useless. It's that it's that my positioning was bad. You know, not terrible, but not ideal. And like a lot of times those can be solved by having some chaff arrive in time to save them. If you think of it that way. So here's the positions, by the way, on that outside. It's that position will come back and flank, cover flank, and the worst they can do is pull part of it. It's very much like this position, where part of that crawler will come cover the flank and part of it will come charge the attack. Even this one, part of that crawler will come out and save it. But this time we're kind of avoiding that because we want our crawlers going forward, please. And since Ark was here, I didn't run ad between matches the way we usually do, so you guys are likely to get that around round 3 of this match. Apologies in advance. But since he's a newcomer, I didn't want him to miss commentary about his match due to seeing an ad. And of course, as a follower, Ark, you can jump back and watch the whole thing on VOD and see what I'm thinking about or what chat's talking about. And I really do recommend doing that. It'll make you, it makes you good to think through a match from your opponent's perspective, or see what your opponent was thinking, and see what, from their perspective, what their weaknesses were. Because you want to exploit whatever my weaknesses were, you know? So if there was something I was worried about and was just like, well, I can't cover it, I didn't feel like there was that particular one. Ooh, do we just pivot to ER Vulcan? Did this just become a Vulcan Phoenix game? No, Vulcan Marksman game? Again, okay, fine. A little boring. Yeah, we're gonna be jumping back this way. Probably might even sell out of these over time. Right, this round we're vulnerable to flanks, which you got me with, right? The flank crawlers. I actually really liked your flank crawler position so that you could put something in front of it. The old school version of that amounted to crawler on the line, Phoenix behind, Arc like on the way back. Yeah, ER Vulcan was king, it's true, but how the mighty have fallen. It was overbalanced. It was OP. But we'll take it this time because we're in a range war. The reason it's underpowered now is the losing hit points. You don't want to lose hit points on your giant, but I'm confident I can win a chaff war with it, which means we'll be winning the range war. I have seen discussion of some plans, yes. I'm under NDA, Dano, so I cannot tell you about that discussion. I can tell you that the next set of units, which we presume, right? This is not based on insider knowledge, but by presumption. I think it's safe to assume that next set of units would be launched with the next season, right? And So that next season should be starting right at the start of April. Um, Onyx. Did they reveal the silhouettes? Okay, I didn't know that they'd revealed the silhouettes. I know what names are under consideration and all of that, so I can't talk too much about it yet. But I'm looking forward to them. I think they'll be fine. I think they'll be good fun, based on the concepts. If they can keep the game as tautly balanced as they have, I think it's solid, right? Like, I'm not at all worried about it. Okay, you've seen that I took thingy. You're gonna take that. That's fine. We're gonna wind up with ranged fangs in a minute. What this game needs is a giant doggo, just like Sledge got a giant sledge. Undo button? Actually, okay, hold on. Whooped. You have heard that undo button is happening, right? Do you know this? I can show you how to test it. I heard it was happening months ago. No. The undo button was undone. Not true, not true. We're gonna take underground. That pulls a lot of his chaff so we get better targeting, right? Oh yeah, different tower arts would be amazing, right? Just so many cool things you could do with it. Is it totally dumb? That would be totally right. Would be totally never. Okay. Give Rock and whooped extra MMR whenever Thonic skews into them. Love it. I think 2 more of those and we're in really good shape. Right? Towers that support aggro, defensive, certain units, or an economy. I can see that being a ton of fun. Ooh. This is up, though. I mean, it absolutely ought to be right there, right? Alright, welcome back to those of you that saw the ads. Appreciate you guys chilling through that. We're into round 5 of this one. We're building a Vulcan Marksman from Standard with ER Vulcan and some amp cores for it. I feel like it's going to get much better once we've got double tap on the ranged Marksman. You can see they're getting kind of stuck on the Scorpions right now. It is not. Spoiler alert, it is not going to get better. Well then, tempoed out again. Too much chatting. Alright, let's focus on this one. Yes, I would like a larger player base. What's up, QC? We're facing quality control now. Hello, Cody. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Doing okay. Just had an interesting game. Ruh-roh. An interesting game with a frown. That's no good. What was the interesting game? I only found this game by accident a month ago. Yeah, it's languishing without a publisher at the moment. You've got enough points for once. Okay, sure. Can do. It is languishing without a publisher, Dano. So, hoping to have announcements on that sometime soon. I know there's talks in the works with a couple. Unreal. You've been watching for 7 years and you're still 3K short. Vamos, dale, Yatsunehiko. Yeah, exactly right, Soja. Grubby and other RTS streamers like it. And it could definitely use more attention right now. What happened with Paradox? I don't know which side exercised, but they had a 6-year. They had a 6-year development relationship that brought the game to public, and I think there was, understanding right the way that these kind of things work is a lot of times the publisher will want to buy the development studio, or will have a option to buy the development studio at X price or Y price, and either Bearlike did not exercise that option or denied Paradox that option. Like said, hey, I think I can get a better price for it, or Paradox didn't want to buy it, didn't want to own Chinese business. I have no idea what the end bit there was. So I don't know what the actual breakdown was. I can't comment on it. You used to work in quality assurance. People would often confuse my department with quality control. I was responded, oh no, we have no quality control. Somehow people do not find that reassuring. Love it. Love it. Okay, we got a replay review with Cody coming up in a moment. With a Missile strike on. And kind of obvious places to put it. And opponent having 2 more missile strikes. We are just going to assume that we can shield and call it a day here. Shield by 2 more units. I just figure if I invest the 2 shields and they don't pop the shields, then I'm in really good shape. And here we're hitting his storms on one side, which will help a ton. He's bought... I stole it. I stole your specialist. Look at it. Quality assurance is finding the flaws in the product. Quality control is preventing flaws in the product from happening to begin with, and or ensuring that all batches within a run are similar, so that you don't have vast differences between the first car off the production line and the 15th car off the production line, that sort of thing. That's a good description, Gummy Bear. I have left him exactly 1 target. A crawler. Yes, sir, you can missile out my crawler all game long. Carry on. Oh no. Our Farseers are on the wrong side from each other. Disaster. Almost gets this guy to step out. Right, we each win our Farseer side. I see. We get the tower first. In part because of the shields. You are welcome, Yatsunehiko. Intercepting Farseer spam mirror. I think so. I kind of think so. Do I actually want you? If all leveled... Is there any breakpoint I care about? I mean, level for level, one-shotting Mustangs matters. But he'll change it where I don't anyways. And we're about to level them all. Or it's a range war and we just take range for everything. That's probably better. Okay. Alright, it's a range war. It's a scorpion! Oh no. Okay. Glad you did not shoot it in time. Thank you very much for that. We'll have to add an anti-missile device over here to keep these shields up, I think. Hey, Chris Roxas. Absolutely. I'm not sure if the shield made sense or not either, but I knew he's missile specialist and could missile out a big chunk of things over there. So I went for it. Actually thinking it might have been time for a... for an extra Farseer over here instead of the Stormcaller. I took, we both took advanced targeting system. There was also arc range as a, you know, a ranged arc light as minus 20% is a thing. There's a great missile out here for him. And we the one time we don't play. The one time we don't play a shield out there, and he's so convinced we're just going to shield it that he missile strikes somewhere else. I love it. Love to see it. Mind games. Hey, Basil Theater, good job last game, man. Oi, that was... did you get to watch the vid? If you give a... Oh, you did. There's a follow. Great. So if you can go back and watch it on VOD. You played it really, really well, man. Nicely done. Gave me 0 time. It tempoed me out in 5 rounds. Mean. Yeah, they absolutely were. But you recognized it, you played to it, you beat it, and that was just nicely done. So, tip of the cap to you. Well played. Arc Farseer Storms. It suits the comp. Yeah. Um. None of these are great for what he's got. Hmm. All right, that felt good. I think we got this from here. And GG, Party Toss, thank you for the sub. 4 months of subs. Thank you so much, man. We grind that one out with floating a whole bunch on the previous round, and then really kind of identifying that what we were going to need was extra range for the kind of the carry arcs that are the heart of this board. We've got him invested a ton into some anti-missile, and so he's sold out of this. I was just going to start selling out of the storms entirely, and kind of let that Vulcan live for a while. Next thing on the agenda was probably range off the Farseer scanning radar. That's why we took range on it to begin with, but it was probably going to be like Farseer and maybe Photon. Also changing where this piece of incendiary and oil went, so that all of his own chaff burned, kind of very much using his units against him, and then our missile strike was on the one thing he didn't shield. So all of the little things made it. The Farseers I was going to count on for Photon and extra range for everything else. So I was going to use them in their utility support piece. And, you know, might have wound up in like ranged fort or something. In fact, I am thinking I might want to change out of my frontline launcher overload, because your build just looked so fun. All right. Yeah, it's the real fort counter. Exactly. All right, let us go find this replay. While I'm doing that, we'll run our ad so you guys don't get one during the replay. No, Twitch has decided that we've had an ad too recently, I guess. So we can't have one now while nothing is happening. Why do I keep scrolling down to it? All right, function F5. Cody versus Fedez. Okay, let's go. All right, this is our replay redeemed. We've got Cody nearside in blue as a Typhoon specialist, and Fedez farside giant specialist with storms and hounds. We've got sabers and crawlers. Let's see what we have here. We'll take the quick deploy box. At least for round one. We've added a bunch of arcs. They're all on the same side. Cody's lining up extra arcs and the sabers on the same side there. Opponent is evenly balanced with fangs behind the storms as air cheese protection and, you know, other flank. Alright, the Storms handle round 1 for FedEx. Yay! And Cody's down to 3,500. Got both players skipped ER Sledge, I believe. Going for other things. Sorry that we came past that so quickly, but I guess Quick Deploy deploys through that really quick and we were on 2.0. So we've got a 4th Saber, 3 and 4, outside and inside here. Opponent goes extra hounds, so we've got 4 hounds versus 4 sabers. That does not sound fair. Alright, good night, Zalex. Oh, it was Improved Sledge, okay. Improved Sledge, that makes a bit more sense to skip, I think. It's nice to be seeing that more, though, because I can definitely be convinced to take it. Looks like, again, the Storms are getting the job done for opponent, but Cody does run the improved anti-missile on Saber. The question is Fedez trying to bait him into clicking it, and then I'll sell out of the Storms? We got Improved Phoenix. Improved Phoenix and Subsidized Mustang. Ruh-roh. I will have many Stangs. Yeah, my Phoenix are going to have 250% hit points. Ah, we've changed things around. The Crawlers got all the way to the back line this round. And we've got enough Sabers that we're not... well, no, we're losing to the many Mustangs now. Farseer for both. See Farseer, take Farseer, as they say. Cody will put his in the back corner. Takes another Farseer and another Saber, but more importantly, takes 2 Crawlers. And the reason that's more important, guys, is the Mustangs are pretty bad at chewing through Crawlers, and we can kind of assume that our subsidized Stang guy is going to wind up in 1,000,000 Mustangs and some forts. That is where the giant specialist sub-Stang is likely to go. So we're going to force the chaff clear to be terrible if we can. And he's got the Crawlers pretty nicely staggered. I might have had this one just a little further out to not be running through the same square this would. I wouldn't want to get pulled into the same fire right here. But he's probably going to control where fire lands anyways. Opponent's turn picks up 2 Storms and 2 Farseers into this many Sabers with Missile Interceptor. Now, opponent, I do think you might be overestimating or underestimating the value of Missile Interceptor. But at this point, you know, on round 3 he had 2 level 1 Storms. Here he's got 2 level 2 Storms. So he's got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1,600 and 6 deploys in missile units. Even if he's trying to bait Cody into the clicking Missile Interceptor, it's going to take forever to get out of all of those. We both skip. Cody's feeling too pressured to hit the to take the long-term econ, and adds a pair of Farseers of his own. Can afford, since he didn't do, oh my goodness, 2 Farseers also with anti-missile, and can still afford to do Sabers. Well then, question for you. Will any missile land? Those sentry missiles do not. Congrats. None of those first volleys do. None of those first volleys. Oh, one of them did. First missile landed over here. Okay, some missiles have landed. Not a lot. I think this guy's been hit by a missile. This guy's been hit by a missile. Nothing has landed in the middle of the board. We haven't lost a single large unit. All of opponents' DPS is in missiles. And you got it, bro. And oh, by the way, those level 2 storms feed us a ton of experience because they pay out 3x experience. 5,000 to 1892 in a single turn. We both take wraiths. Hey, good. This is a wraith gaming day. Let's go. The middle Farseers were to cover the boat drop. That makes sense. That makes sense. Now they have range, and they have range. So we're going to fight. This is important. He takes range on the same, on the paired units, so that they're kind of at the same distances. And noticed that there was a missile landing over here and over here. That's not acceptable. So he adds two more units to handle. And of course, opponent drops oil. These are slow units, sure. But now that we have range, it's going to be fine. This time the missiles are not landing. Nope. One of them landed on the far left and on the far right. I've seen 3 missiles land so far. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, that Typhoon took one. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, Soja, you really can't foretech the this many sabers because they each survive, they each do the full 200 damage, and the game ends long before you get to foretech them. 2 rounds, 6,060 hit points. GG. Oh, wow. Just to make it clear, I never wanted 8 sabers. The only reason I kept buying them is because he had many missile-capable units, storms and hounds. If I were to ever click interceptor, I needed to make sure it was effective. And then he added another missile-capable unit. Yeah, the only units he's got 6 units that are not missile-capable. No, 10 is the arc lights, right? That aren't missile-capable. Yikes. Enemy clearly needed to add boats. I'm not even mad about losing that game, Fedez says. I love watching missile interceptors destroy missiles. Love it, man. GG, both of you. That was a fun one. All right. We will call that one redeemed. Yes, electromagnetic on the Farseers. But once it meant that once something landed, it could land again, I guess. Still, yeah, hopeful. All right. What are we doing today? Oh yeah, Tourney is in. Oh gosh, okay, 2 hours. Tourney's in 2 hours. He just needed Warprime Vulcans to clog up the AM. I mean, it's a strat. Is a strat. I need some water real quick. Let's jump into a match on ladder here. Galnerius and aggro might be our thing. Aggro, I love watching aggro. You guys are going to be on your own for a moment. Because I'm going to have to step away. Be a minute. I do apologize for being slightly AFK. All right, we are back. Now, some of you wanted to know, or were talking about, um, undo buttons. We are not there where it can be done in a game yet. In part because of the messaging to clients, but my understanding is that we are at a point where you can undo in the testing grounds. Control Z, Control Z, and you've got the correct balance, you've got the correct, unit. I think we can undo again. We get our unit unlock back, right? And the idea, I think, is going to be we drop that back into other places. What actually needs to take a look. Let's see if our replay actually did anything. That'll be... There's no way, right? I think the replay is probably broken, but we'll see. Oh, no, it works. There you go. Even the replay's got it in it. So that's the element they would need to send to clients to be able to do and undo. So it's in development. It's on the way. We have a sneak preview of it here, not even on the beta program, but that you guys can test for yourself in testing grounds. And that is a good indicator that it is coming a lot further, I think, if we have the ability to take over, as soon as we have that in, for example, against the solo bot, against this, etc., and then it'll presumably make its way into 1v1 multiplayer. Sir Limbo, you have one? You've got one of your very aggressive flanking play. Okay, let's have your very aggressive flanking. Go ahead. Yes, he does need to pay, it's true. I presume he's good for it. You do too. I know. Everybody needs it. You're not wrong. I know you've been saving up for it today. There you go. Redeemed. Perfect. And Saab, I do have yours downloaded as soon as you're ready. As soon as you have it. What time you're doing this from coffee shop, right? So you've gained 61 in the last 30 minutes. Okay. Not happening. Tell you what, Saab, I'm gonna give you a discount. I'll give you a discount. Redeem something else, like one of the force strat somethings, and we'll add yours to the list. Force strat. Watch Saab. Watch Saab's replay. Perfect, thank you. The replay strat. Let's go. Okay. I should have that one. All right. This is Sob on ladder, based on somebody that's at 2300 MMR. Is this blue hair, sir? Are you facing blue hair? Sob, far side red. A training specialist with storms and hounds. I'm pretty sure this is blue hair, right? Blue-haired avatar picture, like almost purplish blue. Right, blue hair out on the line with crawlers, arclights, and mustangs. Looks like a steel ball aggro strat to me. That was what I would be expecting. Sob took extra hounds and leveled up one of the hounds. Sob is going to get the right side tower with storms from a fairly standard positioning. Gets the tower, gets a bit of a tower debuff over here. He says, I'm a hound main now. Okay, you heard it here first. He confessed to being a hound dog. Ask my twos partner. I think the storms should win this. Whether or not the hounds take the corner. Okay, doggos. He's a rockin' all the time. Exactly. Doggos 1, blue hair nothing. We've got shield airdrop on that defensive side. Wasp swarm. Sure, Sob has no upshoot. And what is this formation, sir? That is the 7 hound. It's the 7 peaks formation. Blue hair wins this round. Spoiler alert. Sob has forgotten that other units exist. Jump, hounds, jump. You can bite the wasp. I've seen my dog do this in real life, right? You know, you've seen him bite a bee and get stung. That is what this round is going to happen. That's what's going to happen this round. But no, blue hair just building out more chaff at the moment. Of course, these are a wasp drop, not a full-time wasp, and I think they should get pulled onto hounds rather than going... Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. There is a marksman. There's just a marksman now. Surely that marksman can handle everything. All those wasps. You got this, buddy. No chaff in front of you, you don't need it. You'll get the tower debuff. They'll get stuck on the shield. Nobody else will walk towards them at all. I love it. Let's go. Hounds and marks. Marksmen are my chaff clear. I mean, wasp clear. Right. Right. Okay. And he does it. Look at that. He even saves the shield, guys. Value. Value. Get our unit drop. We've got Wraith, Rhino, Phantom Ray, and Scorpion. Pair of rhinos for blue hair, pair of rhinos for Sob. Are we running... We're not running Fang Summoning, so it's not like we're going to be doing Fire Dog and then Fang Summoning with ranged Fangs. We are ranged Hounds, however. We're going to hang out back here. Blue hair takes a rhino with the I'm sorry, the pair of rhinos with a Vulcan on the front line. He is not currently running the War Crimes. I do remember a vivid build where he would mobile beacon back off the line with a War Crimes Vulcan. But that is not the build today. Saab's covering both corners with the rhinos, making sure that the rhino drop doesn't appear as flanks against him. And now both players having rhinos unlocked, you can see why Blue Hair leaves a gap out there. He'll be able to drop a rhino back there. If Saab had placed rhinos, they'd have been slowed down by the crawlers, and then they would have run in there. Rhino punch. Rhino is winning on that side and gets to punch a giant. Let's go! Hound Dog plus Punching Man. Big punches. This looks a lot like how I lose tempo games, Blue Hair. Nano repair for your Vulcan? I'm a little worried about that, sir. It's the greedy long-term play. There's range. That's not going to help you against the Rhino. Oh, these things have armor. Oh, dear. White Rhino the Giant Slayer, indeed. We've added some chaff. We've actually sold one of the two starting arc lights. Some of these hounds have hit level 3 already. So they're going to be able to block 180. The Vulcan only does 100. Even the level 2 hounds block 120. Now, Rhino, I think, dies, right? But now we've got, like, 5 marksmen behind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, 5 marksmen behind. You're not going to heal through that, buddy. And you're going to get stuck on something. And it almost doesn't matter what. And we've got a set of storms. Weeks. That's 760 hit points left. Advanced shield device, sure. Everything costs the same, but does 5,400. Opponent takes the missile strike. We've got it blocked. And we have a shield drop. Shield airdrop anyways. So note that these shields now have more hit points than this one does. They've got the 56,000. It's only got 50,000. Opponent takes Scorch, so we can do 190,000 damage. That is enough to do 10 damage per tick to the level 3 hounds. That's 100 DPS. Have we thought this through? I don't know if we've thought this through. It's definitely the long-term scaling comp. Holy smokes. We are stuck on... Well, I mean, first off, we didn't burn through the bubbles until very late in the round. This bubble winds up... It's getting hit by the splash, but you can see we haven't even touched these hounds, right? Done, like, a couple hundred DPS. Yeah, we're doing 100 DPS to the level 3 hounds. And that is just it. Jeez. Thump. Thumpity thumpity. We don't even light the ground on fire. The incendiary's a bait here. That is a very cheap build. We've never bought anything other than 100 cost units and levels. We've never bought a single chaff unit, so the Vulcans are not actually helping here. Surely this dies to several things, but this build is not it. I mean, just looking at this, this is absolute scorpion meat. All right, every single unit dies to the Scorp. Spider, if it would depend on who got the levels, I think. The Scorps don't do that well because of the rate of fire. Yeah, now you just add crawlers with spread, right? Well, there's not going to be a stang drop in this game. Huh. That is fun, Sob. I like it. And he says, Scorps don't do well, I just add crawlers with spread. Yeah, that one's, it should fall to Rhino Wasp, Nightmare thinks. Yeah, Chris Roxas. Kind of agree. Alright. That one was fun. Let's take a look and see if Sir Limbo has not uploaded the other one, so I guess we go out on ladder first. I do apologize, Sob, that you wound up seeing, and then late game he rotates into the Giants because you've got enough money, right? Oh, you sent it to me in private. I see. Oh, I see. Right, we are facing a bunch of numbers. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Clarence Modiger. I'm absolutely gonna do that. Yeah, go ahead, come on in. I think you've got permissions. You want to jump in? So we've got a bunch of numbers against Sir Limbo.
Good evening there, Mr. Amarok.
Good evening, Sir Limbo. So your opponent in this one is a supply specialist with Fang and Tarantula. You're a amplify specialist with steel balls and crawlers. Our starting formations are a bit different, but I loved the thinking here. We'll amplify the steel balls. We'll add some arc lights. Arc lights, of course, are going to take care of the chaff. The steel balls will take care of the tarantulas, and hopefully we get some of the steel balls, some of the tarantulas locked on the steel balls, and the crawlers are able to get through, which you can see happening here. Eventually, this tarantula starts working on the crawlers that have made it through, but by then it's too late for him, and it just works out gorgeously for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, this kind of start is effectively a free win. Starting with ball crawl into Tarantula Fang. I mean, come on, it doesn't get much better than this.
Right, very nice. So what are you thinking your long-term development of this board is?
Well, I'm currently experimenting and experiencing all kinds of strategies and dropping MMR like a lead submarine. But that's on another page. This is a game where, how should I put this? When you're playing a new build, you kind of need to find your groove with it. That's my thinking. And you need to be... You need to know how your opponents are going to react and how you need to predict or counteract whatever they are going to do. We will soon see that this person is thinking at this point to do a relatively chill defense from in-depth, but my plans have been entirely different from the very start.
And you get quick teleport, which is going to make a flank strategy extra spicy.
I think that card has quickly I never take it, and all of a sudden this card goes to like rank 2 or 3, I would guess, of my favorite cards when I'm doing this strategy.
Right. If you're going to be in a committed flank strategy, yeah, that's solid. And then we get very, very lucky. Opponent takes charge shot on the arc lights immediately as his answer to the steel balls. Sold out of one tarantula already. But that is making his arc lights way, way worse at chaff clear. You can see they shoot 1/3 as frequently. If he were going to pair the arc lights and the tarantulas, that would be one thing. But he's actually thinking of the Arclights still as a chaff clear role when he's kind of trying to transition them to a steel ball clear role. And
I honestly think that it's more, he's more trying to go and make this a carry Arclight build of sorts.
right,
Where he starts punching the steel balls before they can even really level all that much.
Yep.
Didn't work out that well simply because he doesn't have the chaff board to slow down my units here.
right.
You can go ahead and just speed this one up because I'm watching it a bit delayed anyway. I'm trying to predict it a tiny bit, but yeah, it's just the punchy Arclights are not what you want to have against what I'm running. Oh, you are
Right.
streaming. Okay,
Yeah, I'll
that
put it in
makes
the
things
Discord.
more easy.
Yeah. Punching.
If your computer can handle it.
It can, yes. Yeah, punching more quickly is not really going to help him for what's coming. He doesn't know what's coming.
Exactly. Here's the cash injection, and you can see the first Vulcan coming out. I'm going for the Rhinos because they are the biggest value right now.
Right. We're taking them for the best value to sell, but they're also the best value on the board at the moment. Is level 1 Arclights.
I would say the Phantom Rays technically are better in this current state of the board.
True.
But, I mean, there's a Vulcan here, and here's a second take on the Arclight, so he really wants them to scale hard. He took a anti-interference module in case I decide to go Hacker.
Right.
So that is going to help him a lot, at least on this one Arclight. But here's the first Wraith in the flank.
Right, so we've got a flank Wraith. And today, of course, has been kind of a Wraith day. Love it. We've got a flank Wraith, a flank Steel Ball, and we have sold the other Rhino to just bring this in. Of course, with that quick flanking, they're in and alive before the Arclight even finishes off the Rhino, and that's going to let the Steel Balls from the flank get the Arclights, get the tower, get the Vulcan, and yeah, it does not matter if you have charge shot now, sir, because you don't shoot up.
The only upshoot he has is a couple of bangs.
Yeah, I ran into somebody today who was running full carry arc with anti-air instead of electromagnetic shock, but also beat him with Wraiths, so.
Nice. Well, that Arclight shot just finished off both of them, but you are correct. It's not going to help him. There is no actual valid upshoot, so I'm going to chew through this tower and chew through the fangs, and that's going to be it.
Fangs are valid upshoot, but you can see the way that Wraith multi-targeting works. It actually clears out those fangs before the tower's done. And the way that Wraith multi-targeting works is each of the 4 cannons has a separate target. Each pass through the firing, if there is a cannon firing at the same thing, it'll retarget that one of the 4 or 8 cannons if you have 8 gun. So each cycle through its guns, it picks one new target for one gun.
So we see that he has taken the Iron Blast, and spoiler alert, he's going to really do a lot of damage with the Iron Blast.
This is smart. He's aware that this flank is the issue, so he's dropping it on the flank. He does not see the flank fort coming, so of course he's not including this outside corner. It would have been devastating if he had. He could have come from, almost all the way down in the corner and kind of almost out this direction. You are adding some crawlers. Is there a magic special sauce to this positioning? You've got like
Not really. It's just filling out the flank positions with different units.
Mm-hmm.
And trying to leave spaces of 4, if possible, were available.
Right.
So that you can drop hounds in, because hounds are only 2x4. And 2x4 means that they can very, very easily just be put in places where normal chaff units are too big or too wide.
Right. I was going to point that out. This would have previously left you this kind of unfortunate spacing that couldn't have been used by anything other than really a pair of Phoenix or a bunch of 1x1 or 2x2 units. But here you've got the Hound; it can fit right in there. Phoenix, if you
and it can also eat up fire if the opponent decides to, I don't know, put fire badgers there or something like that. So Hounds, I think, are a great addition in the later stages of this build.
Okay.
For now, the Phoenixes do get me, unfortunately. The Phoenix survives on 1 HP, but What are you gonna
Hero
do? He dropped an
Phoenix.
iron beam on me.
Yeah, you got ion beamed and paid flank summoning cost and only lost by a couple hundred, or only lost a couple hundred hit points. That's fine. We've got that fort up to level 2 already, and we have 2 photon coatings available.
Yep. Now, I would say that I made a bit of a mistake. I should throw these photon coatings on the Wraiths that are also going to be in this corner. Because I can shield the fortresses with their own shields. But I would have to somehow find the space to drop a photon bolt in there to shield the Wraiths.
Right.
So EMP against air units is actually a pretty good counter. Wraiths are a very good counter against this type of build.
Yeah, I was thinking Farseer with EMP is kind of one of my answers to Wraith builds. And yeah, photon coating on a Wraith is huge for ensuring that you're delivering your degen beam and your 8 gun in the first 25 seconds or whatever it is of the round.
And after that, the board is shuffled in you anyway.
Right.
He dropped a melter, but that melter right now is basically just fort food.
It's XP. We're leveling on it. Thanks very much.
Pretty much, and the leveled arc lights are making this even worse.
Right. He has leveled the tower, but yeah, he's just feeding XP with the level arc lights as well. They are handling the steel balls from the front.
Yeah, the steel balls from the front are going to come into play later. You will, if I'm not mistaken, see me piece by piece build out a bit of a chaff ball board coming from that side. And that is basically like, you can almost say that is a bit like a depth charge.
Right.
It's not coming into play just now, but it is something that will accumulate over the course of the game if the opponent so lets you.
Right. And
you can see more and more chaff is ever so often being piled up on that.
Right. We've got the option to take efficient giant manufacturing. Opponent certainly does. They've got 2 giants unlocked already. We took incendiary. Tempo.
I'm not a fan of building too many forts, to be honest. I think it's better with this build to build tall than to build wide as far as the forts go. And you will see why I think that is.
Yeah.
Because now, for example, you have 2 forts with level 2, so they have 80k shield apiece.
Right.
And that is just so much better than having a bigger scorpion punch through the shield and instantly kill the steel balls and the melter EMP missiles instantly hitting and all that sort of stuff.
And to support that, you're running Elite Marksman. And of course, the melting point using energy diffraction, it's just going to be targeting little things anyways, the crawlers, the steel balls, as they run out of the shield. So it's going to need to acquire multiple locks even to get through the shield. And even by then, it's not going to be targeting the fort full on. We just keep committing to this flank. Oh, wow. Now, opponent
I committed more to this flank and actually sold some steel bolts for money, but I will buy them back if memory serves correctly.
Opponent had leveled the defensive tower to level 2 last round, levels the far side one to level 2 this round. Does place a shield against the fire, doesn't expect the fire to be back here. I think opponent's build might have wanted to do shields here and a fire in front of your whole thing, so these steel balls are at least sitting in fire right now.
I'm not sure that makes that much difference.
Don't think it would either.
They really get killed pretty quickly by the melter.
Yeah.
Now with the comparatively low DPS that the melter is doing, the forts are actually able to survive this, and they are barely even scratched right now.
Yeah, we have one fort with a ding. It's going to need a little bit of repairs. The other one is almost full shield value. And thank you for hitting our tower. That's going to slow us down so we don't walk into the fire. The fire will expire.
As if the forts care about that.
Guys watching out for us. Hey, there might be like somebody down in the tow working on something right now. It's some repairman down there.
I would be careful trying to walk next to a fortress that probably bombed me by accident.
I was thinking inside the fort.
Oh, inside.
Damage control party. Right? Like, if you think of them as a ship.
So here he picks Overload, which I think is also not bad, but I definitely say if he has access to EMP, EMP Raiden would be the best option.
Yeah.
There's no anti-air upgrade for that, but you can probably get it with chain. This is now the point where we start piling up more pressure from the normal board as he goes into triple tech melters.
At least he reads the worm possibility. You have taken mechanical division, so each steel ball degenerates into a crawler. That will tie up even more melting point beams. It's also really preventing them from having enough healing, because they'll just be locked on crawlers down in here. You can see that all this targeting is onto crawlers. We've even still got a steel ball alive. We didn't even range steel balls and have a steel ball alive. The far side, he does win. It beats the steel balls, the crawlers, and the worm over there. Bravo, sir. But over here under degen, we've slowed everything down. Now they're super slow with the tower take. And we're on for another round win, it looks like. Barring a great set of blocks for that melter. And
well, I'm afraid that's probably
timing.
exactly what's going to happen. Yeah.
Very good tower
but
timing.
But the tower timing really is just the icing on that cake. The Wraiths don't have the DPS to get that.
Right.
He also, I think, hit temp range this time around.
Yes, he did. And you hadn't?
So he got early enough locks to heal through the fortresses.
To heal through. And for those of you that don't know, healing does heal full value, even with... does heal off of shields, so that melter was healing the whole time it was locked onto the fully shielded fort, even. And since the fort kept walking into range, the melter never lost its lock and didn't have to reestablish. This is the round. He has the ion beam back, which is our wraiths are certainly going to be vulnerable to. And he's trying to drop.
They're going to be vulnerable to that and the EMP drop. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to drop the EMP where it can hit both wraiths and both forts. That makes me wonder if there's a slight positional element. We could figure out how far away that needs to be. It looks like this guy 20 meters further away.
Actually, right, yeah.
20, maybe we might even want it 30. But yeah, if you set it 20 out, it'll be a lot tougher for him to hit that.
So honestly, at that distance, I'd probably drop a third Wraith if we populate that even further. I'm not investing anything into that flank because he has all the tools he needs to crush that. But I invested into a lot of range mech diff balls coming in from the front.
Yeah. We've ranged the balls. We've sold the worm. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've added 3 of them because this one existed last round, I think.
One of them did, I'm pretty sure.
Yep. And opponent has finally gotten 4 techs on the melters, so 4 tech melter versus this whole army.
And the forts are pumping DPS like it's nothing.
the fort shields are still up. They finally go down. The melters are all down. The steel balls have gotten their locks. And even this healing melter over here going down to the steel balls now.
Give that ball a medal.
He did a lot of work. Soloed the raid boss. Let's go. And then dies to a single level 2 Arclight.
Yeah, that Arclight is definitely also eating pretty well.
Yeah, it's rough being a steel ball, honestly. I don't think the Arclight is going to solo this board, though. These are raid bosses of a different beast.
These are the double fortress shoulder-to-shoulder Giga Chats. They just don't care.
A band of brothers. Advanced targeting system. Let's have some more range, because this whole fight is happening at long range, obviously.
The range is actually a bit of a thought for the melter on the other side, because no matter what happens, if I can't get it with the steel balls, I'm going to have to rely on the forts getting it, and I will need every bit of range for that.
Right.
EMP is actually a great pick from the opponent, because that does delete all the techs on the fortresses.
On the fort, but not the Wraith. And so you've taken 8 gun on the Wraith, added a Wraith up here. There is no melter in that area, so this Wraith has no natural predator there. Opponent adds EMP on the arcs.
And we pull a bit in the left flank.
And yeah, we've got a back corner pull. It's not going to pull. It's just pulling. Wait a minute. Isn't it? I think it might pull the melter. Oh, maybe
We'll
no,
see.
because you're off in the back, furthest back corner. So you're 10 meters off the line. You're not doing like the flank crawler. We'll see. Opponent trying to slow down the push on this side to keep the raid boss melter alive on the far side.
And it still pulls.
And it did pull. Very nice. Most importantly, it pulls the electromagnetic barrage, which is huge. So getting that EMP barrage the wrong direction. But luckily, opponent has that a little bit of, for you know how long field walls
cover
have
against this.
range with enhanced range and speed, pulling through even the even through oil. They're moving about the speed of a normal fang, 5 meters per second instead of 6. There is no hope for this board. Crushed in 9? That looks like a lot of fun too. I love it.
Absolutely.
And one of the things here, you've got Elite Marksman, and that is for this late game fight. We didn't need it in this particular round. We've got 165 meters to 150 because he took energy diffraction. If he were in a melting point configuration that didn't include energy diffraction, he'd have been able to outrange you for now, but you click Elite Marksman and you get range. And then if these these two brothers grow a little bit stronger, yeah.
The biggest threat is actually when he has EMP barrage, because I think that has 180 meters, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it does.
Maybe 170, I'm not sure anymore.
180.
180. And you can actually outrange that with fortresses if you go for temp range and elite and range and all that sort of stuff.
Right.
It does take a bit, but you are actually able to start outranging that. And when not even the EMP from melters can reach your fortresses before they start just gunning those things down, it's a bad day.
Right.
That's basically for the ultra late game. But the idea of the sport is you go in the flank. If the opponent wants to fight at range, you just make it a freaking knife fight. You go in the flank, aggro the tower incredibly hard, kill all of his units at point blank, and while you're doing that and he's occupied with looking at the flank all the time, you build a chaff board on the main side and a lot of steel balls and some chaff clear maybe if you can afford it, and you just go there, and once you hit those steel ball tags, suddenly the main board becomes so much incredibly more threatening than it was just a round ago that he's going to have fires all over his board to put out next round.
Right. And we can see just how much this developed. We're kind of doing a time lapse of it. And around 9, the finish, is the only round where you didn't really develop the board other than taking the levels and attack. Didn't develop the flank. It was rounds 2 through 8. It was developed, and then round 9, the finish is back out on the main board. I do like this chaff board. Positioning-wise, my version of this, I've got this crawler a little closer to this. I like to have a crawler inside of this tower where it can't get pulled, and then I do like having something at about that level for the flank screen. But, you know, we don't get infinite chaff, and you've done pretty darn well with what you have, covering flanks and angles. Not that opponent seems likely to think about those. I do think opponent's one kind of out right now was something like a Phoenix flank or a
probably, yeah.
air flank.
But the question is, will that hit fast and hard enough?
You've even got that covered with a fang back here. I couldn't even see that. So yeah,
on one side, the other side doesn't have a fang, so it is vulnerable.
And they are both level 2 as well to protect against things like a wasp call in or underground threat.
That is not going to snipe the tower before this flank has fallen, is my bet.
Yep, that makes very, very good sense. And of course, if you can hit the tower first, you're going to also handle the call in later. I liked this. This was good knowledge. This position.
I'm calling it the Punisher build because you can easily see that he was going for the Vulcan. He was trying to build a Vulcan melter board, and it just fell apart in the flanks.
Right. Yeah, good point from chat. Right into this might have been a spot where Crawler Acid would have helped for opponent. If you
Ooh.
can drop acid right on your point blank, but then you've got those covered from photon coating, so it's not going to help against the forts at all. They're just going to walk through
Oh,
it. There's
that is
no
a special
crawlers
case. Like,
left.
it's very rare to get 2 photon coatings and put
Right,
them on the fortresses in the flank.
right,
Like, that, I consider that an edge case. But even with that, like, he can only eliminate all of these steel balls so fast. Like, the time that it takes other units to lock on is just relatively long, and then you need to also lock on and kill all the crawlers. I think DPS in itself, it would have to be something with big splash, like a Wraith. But then you're trying to out-rave somebody who is also in raves and has been in raves for quite a bit longer.
right.
So, in my opinion, the best way to beat this is probably EMP Raiden. Because that can hit very fast, very hard, can kill multiple units with one shot. And there's not really all that much that I can think about throwing in the flank other than more raves that does actually beat it. So if somebody goes heavy Raiden, I think the best bet might be to start attacking with steel balls and mech diff and just go through to the front door and knock that down.
Right. I mean, Raiden defense is pretty tough, but if it does get these splashes onto the wraiths to turn the wraith techs off, that would be the kind of the key thing. But
Yeah. I think it does actually, because I noticed that before the patch, at least, Raidens were legitimately, from what I've seen, targeting units with higher HP, and the Wraiths have relatively high HP, but maybe actually the forts just get chained too and
it,
actually shield the Wraiths.
yeah, chain does not target by hit points or anything. And
I thought it was, but maybe it is like you drop a unit sooner and it has a lower ID and it goes to that or something like that. I'm not sure.
okay,
It did definitely do a dirty thing to marksman behind a
it,
fan
it
cover.
it did used to, yes, but the bit there was just that was so noticeable when it happened, and
Okay.
the splash was 60 meters at that point, so the marksmen were always behind, but in range. That's partly why the change was made to have it chained to something within 25 meters and then chain for the 25 to 60-meter range.
I think that's a good change overall. I'm not sure if it considers the height as difference as well.
Height is part of that equation. Is part of the x. The
Okay.
z-axis is one of the three things that includes in height, so it is a lot less likely to hit Phoenix than it used to be.
Okay, which also means it should be a lot less likely to hit the Wraiths and probably will target some of the mech diff crawlers and the balls themselves and all that sort of stuff.
Right,
But I
but
have done
if you're
this
running
against Cadence.
electromagnetic shot, if you're running it against
Yeah.
electromagnetic shot, it's trouble. Ionization feels like it might be a good choice into the uh, forts to try and whittle them down, but it's actually terrible because the reduced attack applies against shields, and the shield is considered to have 0 hit points, so you don't do damage equal to 40% of the target's current hit points to the shield, you do 0. So ionization against shielded forts is pretty much a straight nerf for Raiden, but against something like a War Factory or whatever, it's a really, really good answer. So, all right, thank you very much, sir. Have yourself.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna run an ad real quick. Do you want to plug your YouTube channel for a moment? And
Sure. I don't usually do it because I find it obnoxious when people do so. I do have one, and that's all I'm gonna say. I don't even recommend it in my videos or anything. I just show a card at the end because I really don't like it when people go, "Hey, hit like, subscribe, hit the hit the bell and comment." And is there something I forgot? Because there's so many things they recommend these days. It's annoying to me, so I don't do it. Except for this once, I guess, or when talking about this sort of stuff. Yeah, you get the idea. Anyway, what I'm really happy about is that I finally found a reliable way to punish Vulcan and Melter, and that makes me really happy. Hence the name for this build, the Punisher. Ah, that makes me happy. All right, so I would say I thought Cody also had a replay, if I'm not mistaken. Um,
all right,
but maybe I am.
what was that?
I think Cody had a replay as well. wrong. I thought I read
we
something
did the
about
Cody
that a
replay
while
already.
ago. Ah, okay. That explains it.
Yep.
You want me to just hang out a bit in chat? I still have like 40 minutes until I want to go to bed.
Yeah, actually, do you want to coach that build? We'll run it.
All right, let's try that. For a moment, let's just take care of the text. You are still in queue, by the way.
Yeah, I know I'm in queue, but I'm just showing you that I have the
yeah,
basically the same text you did.
We need the shields definitely, and we need mech diff definitely. Otherwise, I think this build just falls apart.
Yeah, I had every tech that you ran in that game. Yo,
Very
Jessa
good.
Tequila. Hello, hello. We're facing Park.
I did actually not invent this. This is basically what Cody has been doing. But I have been training it, and I want to learn some of Cody's builds because they look like they're absolute tons of fun.
Right. It did look like a ton of fun, for sure.
I think it's also that opponents are simply not trained to deal with this sort of thing. If you're thinking I'm going to drop Vulcan and I'm going to drop Marksman and all that sort of stuff, you're going to have a really bad day against this build.
Slow moment here. For coaching, if you don't mind, I'd appreciate it if you'd go for coach the first 60 seconds of the countdown, and then go silent at the end with maybe reminders in the last couple of seconds of like, hey, like missile at flank or whatever, like that sort of thing.
In any case, what we would be looking as start is ideally, I think the ultimate ideal would be crawler, steel ball, giant spec, or air spec, or something like that.
Right.
That would really look awesome for us.
Okay.
If the game even loads, I'm not sure what's happening on the other end.
Park is loading his hacks. Takes a minute. Dramatic tension builds. Do you have good dramatic tension music for this?
No, I actually don't, I think.
Yeah, neither do I. It's a really pretty screenshot, though. I mean, artwork.
It is. And it shows all the air units, except for the Raiden. I think we need that put in there somewhere.
Oh. Are there?
Oh, yeah, and the Phantom Race. They're also not in this.
It's old.
Yeah,
this is an old
we had a lot more. Ah, finally. So what do we have?
We have speed with Stangs.
None of that is all that awesome. I think the best... I would honestly say maybe the supply spec. We can survive a decent amount of time, or the cost control spec for the health. But
I'm gonna try this.
Go for whatever you like.
I'm gonna take the speed spec with the with the pieces here.
I think objectively, if we don't want to force a build here, we could even go for like Steel Ball Mustang, and we're just starting with that. Well, he looks like he's going aggro. I'm not so sure how good this build is against aggro.
Oh god, he's got my specialist. He's got Typhoon with Steel Ball.
Ooh, boy. But I have found it's really bad when I'm going for Foon Ball and try to hard force it. At least the way that I try to hard force is actually Hound Carry. It just beats the Steel Balls and the Typhoon's silly.
Really? Well?
Or maybe I'm playing wrong into it. Could also be.
Well, I'm almost thinking we... What are we going to do here?
I think we don't make any grand plans before we know how the board is going to look like after the start of round 1.
Nah, it's important to come in and force something right off the rip.
By the way, what... Ah, yeah, he was Typhoon Spec. Okay, so
It's a
he is in
5
aggro.
Arclight
Oh
start.
boy.
Okay, sweet.
Might just be me, but I would now be itching for hackers.
I mean, that doesn't sound terrible, does it?
I don't know, what do you usually do when you're met with this kind of aggression?
Honestly, Steel Ball of my own will do very well against it. Much the same reason the hacker does, right?
I think this is not the right opponent to do the big flanking build, because I think before we get any decent amount of a flank established, we're gonna die. So I think we have to fight this one normally.
That's very sad. Well, we can light the ground on fire in front of him.
To burn what, chat?
He's gonna have to build some, right?
I mean, if we go steel balls, he will have to build them, yeah.
Really wish this crawler were on this side.
Save it or use it?
Kind of having a yes, I want to do both moment.
You want to hit both the buttons.
Yes. Both of these.
Well, here's a spider.
Spider and
I think it's going to
Stang
target
Citizen.
at least some balls. Kinda unfortunate.
It really was, yes. I feel I have erred here. But I'm gonna get the tower. No, I'm not.
I think you're gonna just nip the tower ever so slightly, like it's got a bit of chip paint.
Exactly.
Okay, sub-stang, I mean, this entire match looks to me like we're going with the ball and the stang, right?
Yeah, it feels false staying to me, for sure.
Yes, he still has no chaff other than one single crawler pack.
Yeah.
I can see. You wanna go and make these balls zoom across the battlefield?
That's kind of what I'm thinking, yeah. Closing speed.
I mean, they have range. They're gonna be locking on relatively quickly.
Maybe it's missile out a chaff here?
Maybe. I think it's likely that there will be some. But the drive-by should now actually work, because we have the range now.
But what we're gonna
Don't
do
forget to
is
unlock
let
the unit.
6 of them... 6 of the balls have their own head. We've taken 2 of them and sent them to the tower, and we've tried to missile out the putative chaff. There was no actual chaff.
Still, it helps, because now the tarantula is the first thing being locked, while our crawlers are still alive, so it doesn't have time to shoot the steel balls.
Right.
You'll have to answer that those flanking shenanigans a bit, but
A bit, yeah.
that can be arranged.
This is actually really handy. That one crawler down there. Bringing us to the back corner. We're way off of this side when it goes down. We'll protect this tower.
Balls are funny. They just start doing damage even under tower debuffs.
And then it like massive ramps up when they're when it's done. Okay, we're on 2869, I guess. Now we've got level 2 steel balls. And imp or subsidized stangs, probably.
That's a good plan, yeah. Probably worth more on stanks than on balls, because balls do damage anyway. Probably need just a ball to deal with the tarantula there.
Yeah. Three, 550, 650?
Yeah, 650. I think if there's chaff in front of the tarantula, it's going to attract the mustangs, so we should be fine. I'd say go get a damage upgrade as well, simply to help our mustangs as well.
Right. Make the mustangs faster at all of this. Oh goodness, oil. I'm shocked.
Definitely gonna need some more mustangs to deal with all these crawlers.
Yeah, we'll be...
The good thing is he never built a good chaff board here.
Right. Yeah, when we range the stangs...
You also need to beacon them forward, I think, because we're just getting pulled back. It's bad.
That was actually fine for the round the oil was there. And with range, we won't care about the pull. They're in a flank screen position on purpose. I put them just behind the tower for just this. Oh, Fire Badger's back up again.
That is a nightmare in chat.
Chris Roxas plays under Nightmare.
Oh, is this somebody watching the game?
Yeah.
Ah, that's where he's coming from.
That's all that was.
Because it was orange, like
okay,
the
you're not coaching.
pad.
I don't need to talk about it.
Okay.
It's a distraction at that point. Okay, we just take 2, right? For 600? And then the other...
less, actually. Because they're subsidized.
No, I'm thinking deleted. I'm never going to recruit... I'm never recruiting a level 1 Mustang ever again. Please assume.
Oh, now I get it. You meant 600 in total with the elite purchase.
Yes.
Now I get it. You really want to win hard now.
Perfect. Cleaned up.
Where's the Buckstone? Oh, that's so good. They are driving away from the fire.
Mm-hmm.
And we get the shield with the fire. Oh, actually don't.
They died to the...
Okay, now the Mustangs
Yeah,
take
the
it.
Mustangs got it. That's amazing. An opponent gets stuck in his own oil. Love it.
Yeah,
Let's
that
go.
was a good round.
That was a great round. Okay.
He bought the marks.
200 in levels. Orbital. Sure. Now what? Triple chaff, maybe? Range?
Or double chaff and get extra damage for our Mustangs.
Yeah. Double chaff and either range or scorch.
I was thinking about attack 2 from the tower, maybe. Yeah, that's also a great idea. Beacon them inside so they don't get a bad hit from the orbital. 20 seconds.
Thank you. Have some chaff arriving. I think.
Yeah. It's important for people in chat. When you place Mustangs and crawlers, you need to be worried that the crawlers will actually push the Mustangs. So what Amarov did in the previous, well, he put it where the arrows showed that he wouldn't actually beacon them through some of the Mustangs. Because then potentially the Mustangs will start just getting pushed to the front line, and that's exactly where they don't want to be. So basically, when you are putting crawlers down and Mustangs, make sure that the crawler path does as good a job as possible of avoiding the Mustang.
Right. That was part of why I placed those where I did. Range or jav?
I would also be looking at range here.
Level 3
He has put his
tarantula.
units relatively far apart.
Alright. Let's take it. You guys first, right? Okay, now what? I can sell this. It's not needed anymore.
Yeah. I also think maybe, but I'm not sure about this. Maybe we can start pulling some of the Mustangs in the top right.
Out here?
No, in his flank, I mean.
Oh, I see, I see. Getting them stuck behind tower.
Probably with like Crawler Fire Battery or something like that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it'll work in the first round, but it will force him to respond.
I like the thinking there. 400 to spend. Looks like I need to replace this guy on this side.
Yeah, right.
Take that.
Don't mind.
Yeah, stuff on the ground. Okay.
And look at the beautiful pull. It's working better than I thought.
That's great.
Did he take the extended range as well?
He did not.
Oh.
Our Mustangs will forever outrange him.
I think mines are not the correct choice into a Mustang board.
What was happening on this run, at least, is we were getting locked on a bunch of things. Would we like 3 squads of rank 5 Fang, or would we like to go riding? We go riding, right?
Considering he has 2 very high-level marksmen, would have probably taken the cash and gone like active on the balls.
No, we still can. Do we want something like range on the Badger, maybe Scorch on the Badger? Make that flank more dangerous.
You may simply put a Rhino there, but that'll go down against the balls.
Right. Anything we can, and then it's just 600 for our 2 Mustangs, right?
That's just so good value using the Stang spec.
Yeah.
Also, he has oil. Do we want to loan for shields?
I mean, hurt, right? Shield and then temp range, of course.
Yeah. Mustangs, if they have the range advantage, are so amazing.
Yeah. They're just
there's the oil.
hyper-focusing. Yeah, he dropped oil. He's trying to get us lit on fire in some way. Go right ahead, sir.
None of that landed where it's significant. I wonder if it's even gonna ignite. I think this looks pretty game.
Yeah.
2 giants and an absolute load of Mustangs. Even though they are they were recruited with less money investment, they still do full damage to the HP bar. It's not over yet. Won't that just get blown up by the spider mines?
Lost. Lone range speed. We got 550. Are you thinking
I'm thinking mech rage, honestly.
Mective? Mective?
Yeah, make diff. You are correct.
On 3 steel balls.
We have a few more. Well,
no.
No, actually, you are correct. We only have 3 steel. Well, we had more. But no, you are correct.
I'm thinking it might be a chain.
Are they still protected? Well, I guess we have the fire badges as well, yeah.
And if this guy gets orbitaled, that guy gets orbitaled. It's fine. No shield.
This flank hurts.
And while those steel balls died to the thing, they also distracted. That was going to slow down the rest of the push.
Well, there we go. We played a good game in the flanks anyway.
We did go do some flanking. We did not.
It's not the Omega flank of Doom, but
exactly.
I think against aggro it just doesn't work because you're at point blank anyway.
Right.
I guess you could start building that on the literal line. But it's not the same as in the flank because the tower is a lot more difficult to reach because you potentially have to fight the entire width of the board, not just the depth. That makes sense.
Right. That one was interesting. I liked
Yeah.
the way that board developed for us.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't try to build Bolstang because, I mean, a few Arclights in the start to survive is really good, and he started with that.
Right.
And he could have, in my opinion, just tried to go for Bolfun, Bolfun.
Mm-hmm. Or ball stang once you had subsidized stang.
Yeah, whatever works.
Park, if you're listening to this, one of the things you want is HE on the tarantula. All of a sudden, my brain went to strike. Yeah, fair enough. But HE into steel balls is actually very, very good for tarantula. And so I would consider it as a potential add to your build. I'm surprised you didn't have it. And then
Other than that, I think the spider mines against, like, if there's only level 1 Mustangs and level 2 spiders and you have a clear advantage, that is really good. But when the Mustangs are leveled like this, the mines
right.
just get intercepted.
The only time that was not true was when the level 3 tarantula tanked these guys and spider mines got in on.
Yeah.
Right, that one was
It's
a good
kind of
one.
an interesting dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
Right, you want to see if we can get a game where we are the aggro player against somebody in standard and we can try the Omega flank again?
Right.
It's also going to be my last one then, because after that
Yeah,
I would
you
have
did
to
tell me
go,
you only
but
had 40 minutes. Fair enough.
around. It's a very loose limit. I'm on placation. Technically, I could stay awake until morning dawn, but I don't want to ruin my day-night cycle.
You're gonna finish vacation with a reasonable day-night cycle. Who are you? How can we possibly be friends?
It's a skill, but I have, like, from a general living perspective, made the quote-unquote discovery
Mm-hmm.
that is a very Captain Obvious kind of thing to say, that having a good quality day and night cycle that is very consistent helps you with so much as far as your health is concerned. Just
Yeah.
having a set schedule for the day, more or less, not going to work at any point in your life, but having a bit of a set day really makes it so much easier to deal with life.
Aerial spec. That's what we wanted, right?
Yeah, airspec is good. And I think starting with arcs also isn't that bad, but it's not the best packs.
No. But we get to look like we are totally standard. With 5 units, we're going to sell out of. What do you think?
I think so, yeah. I think this is worth selling out over keeping it. Unless we literally deploy at the front line, but that might
Right.
just be falling apart too fast for it to be worth it.
I mean, I don't think we. I just think we don't do that for purposes of not tipping what we're going to be doing. But we could ensure that the whole build is just a little further.
Yeah. I think it's also important that you took the crawlers over something like you normally would do against what I'm seeing here if we were
Right.
playing standard, going fangs.
Right.
Because we do want to keep the chaff.
Right.
Instant marksman, this is looking like a winner.
You got some pretty good initial volleys too.
Yeah, and they're locked onto not the crawlers that were dying anyway, but the sledgehammer. So this is looking pretty good for round 1. Just that a few outlying sledges survived, and that's bad. Gonna lose us the round.
Yep, it is painful.
Don't even kill them. Ah.
Ah.
Well,
Take that.
that was a bullseye at least. All right. Oh, we get a photon coating. I think we saved that one for a Wraith.
Right.
I'd go for the photon coating, put a crawler in the flank,
Right.
and ensure that there is 4 spaces up to the end of the flank, so we can put a fort there.
Right. What you're thinking is you want 4 for the fort, and then this guy kind of intercepts the early.
Yeah. It's the line between the fort and the first Wraith.
Right.
Which, are we airspec? Can we afford that right now?
We could afford the airspec Wraith right now, yes. Are we that
Do you want
unhinged?
to buy the Wraith now, or do you want to buy it later?
Are we that unhinged?
I mean, this is the unhinged flank version, so, and we even have an item to give that Wraith. So. We don't even have to field recovery anything right now, at least, because we won't be able to use it. 300 for the Wraith, and we will be left with at most 100 left over, so we can't use it anyway.
We could get field recovery unlocked, sell out of one of the arcs, have field recovery going.
Yeah, okay. In that case, yeah, you can absolutely. I was thinking about selling a storm, but yeah, an arc is also an option, right?
We're not giving it.
Then I'd say, yeah, give the photon coating to that Wraith. Makes it immune against EMP.
We might, but we will do that when there's actually something that could target it.
True. Makes sense. Oh no, he only started with 2 marksmen. Or did he start with 3?
He didn't start with marksmen, so he bought 2 marksmen on round 1.
Okay, he bought the marksman.
They do have AA spec.
So at least one of them just gets eaten by the crawlers, but unfortunately they redirect onto the sledges. That's probably going to doom our Wraith here.
Right.
But from now on, he's going to be focused on that flank. I'd say go for the Tarantula and sell it. But we could also take the Fang as flank guard and stuff. Yeah, I mean, 4 Fangs is definitely awesome. I think both are good. Either get the Fangs, secure the flanks, put some chaff down, or go for the Tarantula and sell it.
We never have to deal with any kind of flank protection, any kind of flank screen ever again. Hold on.
Yeah, any wasp drop or something like that is not going to go through here, I think.
No. We'll turn around for that. Okay, what are we adding to our Wraith?
In theory, the first thing I would do now is start dropping fortresses, because it looks like the opponent is going into sledges and forts.
Okay.
We could sell a storm and get there.
Sell storm.
That would, yeah.
650, or wait, 600 from 750 leaves us with room for 1.
Would miss out on a deep. Oh no, actually no, we have enough.
1 more deploy. What is it? Crawler on that flank?
They just throw it down, add it to the chaff board in general. We will want a good chaff board here.
Yeah.
Ooh, he instantly responded with Raiden.
Fun.
I mean, I guess we'll see if we can beat the Raiden from this position here, because that has been one of the greatest hurdles that I've seen.
He doesn't have an EMP on it.
That's good. Does have the bad tech though. The bad tech.
range wraith and what do you think?
Range Brave and put something more there so that we run ahead and this thing has to do something. Oh, we get laser sights as well. Yeah, that's nice.
Very good for a for an eventual wraith build. Now what?
We're gonna need to add something in the front, and I think what do we do here? Indeed tricky. I'd honestly say normally steel balls, but with a Raiden present, that's going to be a pretty mute point. I'd probably say go for shield, maybe even.
We're gonna go Fang.
Okay, go. And I definitely say drop the second fort because that's going to be so much value next round.
Right. Now, who wants the photon coating?
I'm honestly gonna say we want the laser sights on the Wraith because it's going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting here.
Right.
The only relevant anti-air we have.
Right. So we'll save the other one for another wraith later. We will take range or take the 2 towers for the purpose of getting through this giant with a wraith.
Sounds good. That Wraith has a lot in this match. But there's fortresses to tank, so maybe it'll get the job done. It is at least targeting the right unit here. We are winning that fight, and we are killing level sledges with a fort. That has to account for something, I hope. Still don't think we're gonna win the round, but at least it's not looking as dire. Is it leveling?
It should, yeah.
Yeah, not a lot of damage for having all that stuff spawn in on the flank.
Yep. 8 gun is 600 this round. 600 in sale value on the storms.
But is the other side Phoenix sniper? Oh, okay, no, there's yeah, the Wraith levels, and I think we're gonna need another one at least.
You want another wraith already?
I think so. That Wraith has so much stuff to do.
I was thinking 8 gun.
8 gun and Cellar Storm and get 2 more chaff units. That also is a plan.
Hmm?
Then we have something to throw the I know we don't have something to throw the module on.
Not yet, but that's okay.
It looks like the spot for a Mambo missile.
Yeah, right? Well, he doesn't know that it exists.
Yeah. Yeah, I just say pile on the pressure, put it relatively late on the right side, that it comes in bit by bit, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
We have the tower leveled, so we don't care all that much about it surviving or not.
Right. This is for the late game.
Oh, heal on the keepers. Making some moves that I didn't have to counter so far, so I actually don't know how this one's gonna end.
Right. Well, we shall see.
Eaten the Wraith. The Raiden. The sabers are an issue. We have the DPS to do that in the first place.
Glad we took 8 gun.
Yeah. Yeah, we have the DPS to beat it.
Mm-hmm.
They're still moving forward, except for that one marksman. Yeah, still we're gonna lose pretty hard here. The heal on the sabers is pretty bad. And that Wraith is
Yes, that raid is doing awesome. Let's go, buddy. Level 3 Wraith, anyone?
I think this is now the time where we add the steel bows, because now they have an actual target to do.
Okay.
I'd
Steel
say add them on the flank, but
550,
put them deep.
750.
Or we could just add more fort, honestly. That also beats it in DPS, but it'll take time to spawn in. Do we have that time? Cellar Storm, get 2 more Wraiths.
Mm-hmm. Thinking here.
I think that's good.
Should have stolen the arc light if the math was that precise.
I'm not a mathematician.
Got him into
Very good.
Anti-missile device in there.
Right, this is looking like a round we win. There's only one marksman left. It's in path of the Brave, basically.
It's
and
in
the
path
crawlers
of the
will target.
crawlers.
Yeah, true.
Like, excuse me.
Yeah.
We get
And now
bonus
the
towers.
Brave carry is fully online.
Mm-hmm.
Free item Brave. Now that's awesome. Even if EMP drops, at least one's gonna stay alive.
Right.
Alright, I think it's high time we... Do we hit shields here? Is that even... But honestly, normally it is. Speaking of EMP.
Okay, so shield
Definitely
levels
levels
go up,
on the forts, yeah.
right?
Yeah. And levels, definitely. Then we're basically out of money as well. And I would say maybe add crawlers in front of the fort. In front of... We have space for
No.
both forts?
No.
Okay.
We have space for hounds in front of forts.
Yeah, I think hounds might be also pretty neat here. Something to run in front. Because I wouldn't be surprised if Melters come next.
I mean, I'm almost thinking Wraith at this side.
I guess that's also an option, yeah. Doesn't need photon because I bet he's not gonna photon EMP there.
Yeah, he doesn't EMP this side.
The fact that we have a good chaff bot should really carry us home here, I hope.
Actually thinking we photon it anyways.
Do what you like. Does he have EMP on the marksman?
He does.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Okay. Shocking.
I mean, that was clear that it drops here. We are going to protect our fortresses.
Yeah, forts don't lose anything.
Oh, he has very high level crawlers here.
And into the wraiths. It's feeding the wraiths. He's been leveling them all day long. Why do you think I wanted
And
one
our
over here to
crawlers
go
get
get
in.
the... It's already leveled, man. It's already level 2.
Phew. I was really not sure we were able to pull it off, but this is starting to look very convincing.
Mm-hmm.
Once, like, it's a build that requires all the pieces in the board to be at the correct location with the correct text. But once you get to that point, if you can get to that point, it's going to start looking pretty dire pretty soon. Oh, I think that's the third storm drop, right?
We started with storms. It's
We
only the
started with
second,
storms
but
and then
yeah,
2 storm drops, yeah.
yeah.
Legion is so much better, yeah, I agree.
Extra damage for the wraiths and 2 crawlers.
I think that's a solid plan, yeah. I like it. Wouldn't even necessarily put them there. Maybe just have them come in even later from the right side, deep from within the right side. At least one of them.
This keeps a shot off the. There's a spot here that'll take a shot, multiple
I
shots, I
guess, yeah,
think,
that
off
takes
the
a shot
shield.
off the shield.
That's a must. And then you think just later, so they keep arriving.
Yeah. We want to feed this army crawlers whenever we can.
Right, but we also need something here for this guy, so
Yeah, that's true.
it'll be that.
Then add the extra damage. Oh, here's a boat. I mean, these are 8-gun leveled wraiths. I'm
I
hoping
mean,
that
it's
counts.
providing Botan, right? Like, that's his whole idea there. Provided Botan against the D10. Which is fine.
Okay, so the wraiths in this state survived 2 shots, it seems. Yeah, but he's gonna have a really hard time beating all of that.
Right.
Marksman, is it gonna get splashed? No, unfortunately not. But I mean, that is so much. That should be enough to close the game out.
I think, yeah, we've got both forts, 900.
Even have some
7,
chaff left
9,
alive, so.
7, 16, 20, unless anything major dies.
Because I like. Okay, it died,
damage,
but it.
1,200 hit points. Negative 1,200.
You can see how low the wraiths are.
We could grab overlords ourselves. Yes. Yeah. GG, sir. Well played.
And that's basically it. It was a bit iffy because he didn't react like I was used to. I'm still pretty new at this as well, but you handled it quite well.
So part of the build here is had he committed more in terms of the Raiden. What I was expecting was he's at point blank, so he doesn't even need range. He just takes chain and EMP. He didn't have EMP, which I forgot about. So I don't know what his build is, but okay, you know. What I was expecting was chain EMP, and so what I wanted to do to slow the Raiden down was just shield the fangs, and we'd wind up with fang, 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 shield, 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 producing fangs probably.
Yeah, that's also a good idea. That might just be the angle, like the alternate angle. One angle is steel balls and mech diff.
Mm-hmm.
The other angle is fangs with shields.
Yeah, I was expecting EMP at some point, and it just never showed up. So
An EMP showed up, but just the drop.
yeah,
By that time, the forts had all the health on the shield they needed to survive
it.
that.
Yeah. Some Gummy Bear says, I prefer to leave a 5 space on Overlord in the middle of the flank so that I can photon the whole flank. I'm no longer running photon on my Overlords because I think it's too expensive to bring them in for the purpose of photon. And if I'm running them, I want them in a full carry. So they are not a possible source of photon for me.
I really wish there was another air unit. Like, there is one more in the pipeline, at least. If I remember correctly,
you're under
the 4
NDA or you're
upcoming
not.
units.
So careful what you say, please, and
Yeah.
not on my channel. We're not going
Hey,
to discuss
I don't
it.
know. I can
We're
only
not
go
going to
off
discuss
what
it
they
because it
showed.
tempts me into NDA.
Okay, good.
Right?
And I'm not going to discuss it.
Don't what? Yeah, go ahead and talk about it somewhere else, but this is not the forum for it.
Okay. I just hope what's coming up is awesome. But
I think it is. I am looking forward to it.
Very good. All right, that's going to be it for me. I'm just going to do a quick test personally to see if that is actually true that one photon boat actually covers the entire flank in the right position. I'm going to try that out.
That whole flank would have been, but then the boat is right up the front where it's anti-air lockable. It's only
Mm-hmm.
it's right on the front. It's only 10 meters off the line. So, all
If
right.
we're talking about photon, that doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah, I hope you like this, and
That
I
was fun.
definitely
Yeah.
can recommend this build if it's against somebody who is very prone to just go Vulcan marksman. And then
Right.
you stand there with
Which
Wraiths and Forts and potentially Steel Bows or Fangs or whatever the build has to do to survive, and
right.
you start just snowballing at some point. And if it goes to the ultra end game, you can always go carry Fort, get the spawning on the Fangs going, get Fang shields going, and you'll be running a really, really powerful build.
Right. Sounds like a lot of fun.
It is. It is. Turn is also coming up relatively soon, so I assume you're gonna play or cast
Yes, I'm
that.
going to be
And
playing that. I'd like to get one more test game in, but I'm likely to just have to fail out of it. So I'm just going to create a room. And anybody out there that wants to jump in and play a rapid with Amarok, it's not even invitation only. Just jump in.
make it a fast one. All right, and I'm also going to make a fast one and get out of here. I'll likely hang out in chat for a while longer, but this
Alrighty.
has been a lot of fun,
Good
and I
night.
hope this has given people a good idea of what this build looks like and how you assemble it. And
Yeah, that was
I
fun
think
to.
into the right opponent, it can be really, really good.
That was really fun to run. Thank you for
Yeah.
joining me for it.
Just imagine how powerful this is when you get the golden starting pack.
Right, because we were in a pretty weak one there. So
Yeah, exactly. We started with none of the units we wanted, but it still worked out. Very good. You did very well, Amarok. Probably at least as good as I would have done it, because I'm still pretty new to this as well, and I probably would have forced balls or something like that. Who
yeah.
cares?
Cool.
Anyway,
All right.
everybody, thanks for watching, and I hope you have more fun with the stream. Until then.
Thanks for joining us. That was Sir Limbo, who you guys know. Um, okay, you can enter journey. Uh, all right. It's definitely that's why we're not on ladder. We are facing somebody. Uh, Facing somebody on ladder. There it is. Tourney Reg is open now. Apologies, folks. Here we go. Tourney Reg is open. And we'll unlock that. And I'm perfectly happy to just surrender if needed. Nice. Blank screens. We've taken quick teleport. So has opponent. This flank is going to be a bit of a problem, isn't it? Hounds are feasting on the outside. "12 minutes till tourney. 12 minutes till tourney. 4 marksman, kind of perfect for what Sob taught us earlier. Opponent took the Phoenix, which certainly looks good at the moment. We have no legit chaff, so he's thinking of it as I got this covered. It's tower there. We have no air unit anti-air left, so 10 minutes. Let's go, dogs. Come on, dogs. You got this. Tested it. Fort in the furthest, then crawlers horizontal, then balls vertical. Then the boat just barely isn't close enough to cover the fort in photon. Oh no! So the fort would have to be 10 meters closer, right? Hmm. It could have been worse. Hmm. We've got 6 minutes, it looks like. All right. That goes. It's definitely Wraith Day now, guys. Ruh-roh. Very nice. All right. That one was fun. That one was fun. Okay, you guys use chairs? I thought we just sit on the floor with our backs against the couch and the controllers in our hand and look up at the... There was a tiny Asian man putting it together and sitting in it for a fat people chair. I love it. I love it. All right. Tourney. We are going to exit. Yes, I think you can link it. I've got that enabled for folks like you who are VIP or higher in channel. Should be able to link things. It's not a subscriber feature, but I basically just wanted to make sure we didn't get like some kind of crazy link that I needed to then delete to something ridiculous. It is Twitch. Amazon shouldn't stop you, but Amarok doesn't allow links in channel. But fun. All right. But folks like Doxson do actually have the ability to link in channel. 2 minutes till a mini tournament number 98. And Basil, I heard your thing earlier. I'm honored to have been one of your 4 losses today. Unfortunately, it is now 5 losses. Ooh, looks kind of like an Aeron. It's got like the back of an Aeron. Heavy duty, high back. Holds up to 500 pounds, designed for big and tall friends. Oversized W-shaped seat cushion, 5.1 inches thicker, Helps lift and contour the buttocks. Okay, evenly distributes body weight. Deeply releases pressure. Sweet. That looks like a thing. Minute and a half left. If you're getting into this tourney, don't forget to abandon your game now, and or you know. Yes, you can claim it on taxes. It's true. All right, Saab at 1866, Amarok at 1814. That is hoping for advanced 2 yet, aren't we all? Roxas, Saab, Fedez, Nacho, you guys all got advanced 1. Regrettable, Uda, and Amarok are the top of advanced 2 at the moment. Yes, that link worked. Thank you. Rookie 1 is Rookie 4 is right for me, but I'm gonna be happy to get it to intermediate 2. Yeah, fair enough. Right. Drink some water, focus. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. This will be the 4-seed Zom versus the 5-seed Amarok in Advanced Group 2 of Weekend Tournament. Mini Tournament. America's number 98. We are just about at 100. Thank you, Whooped. All right. Opponent is all between towers in a Arclight and Storm build. Sounds perfect to me. But is opponent expecting a truly unhinged flank? Let's go, Carry Fangs. You got this, boys. You got this. You don't got this. You don't got this. Okay, Zom's on 3,800. We're at 5,200, so we can afford to lose a round or two. And we have been studying the unhinged flank with Sir Limbo. Huh. Wonder if the unhinged flank is even better with a improved wraith. We're picking this side mostly because opponent is, you know, on the other side with one extra arclight, so we'll hit him with one extra unit on what is currently his weaker side. Yeah, sure, he adds the symmetry parts. We're not even going to get the tower. We did about half damage to it. It's a start. We're down to 3,500, so we're right on about his. Mamaro wants to know if I have tried Splash Arrays. Splash Ray does not sound like something I am going to run on tonight anyways. I have not run it before. Now we quietly keep building a chaff board, is what the man says. Don't spoil it. Don't let opponent know what's coming. Huh. There are arrays. There are 6 of them. If you ever want to join me in the 1300 MMRs, you could try it. Yeah, nobody at the higher end seems to be running it. I suppose you could. The build I would imagine for it is the ER card, and then running like ER plus splash plus range, and then stealth for the extra damage. And you just wind up in this like super extended range chaff clear, like that you're hoping for. That poor Wraith got fed upon, guys. Fed on the drop. Unhappy Imp Wraith. That was not the answer I was expecting over there. All right. You're just gonna fight your way out of a broom closet there, right? That's the whole idea. Giving our little Wraith extra range for this round. can keep that whole side slowed down. No? Wraith did a lot better than it had been. Ah! Thump. All right. It is not a magic bullet. Not a magic bullet. I thought the 8-gun was going to get it out of the corner. I really did, but all right. That's round 1 defeat. But we only lose 11, so we want to go back and look at that. Is there anything to consider here? Oh wait, I'm in second because outcome Zom. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, is there anything to think about on round? I mean, we literally died in 4. Part of what's going on there. Okay, this is the round. He took the improved Wraith. He takes... So is it actually... We're taking improved Wraith. Because this round we lost about 1,000 on, with basically everything surviving from back here. Because we have no actual chaff clear. So I think he even still had chaff survive. So with the steel balls stuck on chaff, this time the crawlers with support get all the way to the tower. We don't get tempoed out later in the game. The Wraith has already paid the summoning price before the... before those... Right, okay. So that's one helpful piece. Round 3, we get the fort drop. We're going to take the fort drop, obviously. Is there a world where this pivot was right? We know there's a drop. We know he's going to be able to answer whatever's out here. well before the summoning price is paid, so we just pivot. He overreacts to that flank. We get all the time in the world for our summoning here. And then we don't fight our improved Ray. Our improved Wraith isn't fighting the Phantom Ray in hard mode. Already wounded from the summoning illness. Yeah, okay, that's better. Speed, if possible, would help a lot on that round as well. It makes a difference in terms of when we get there versus when he gets here. But that Wraith is halfway to leveling already. Doesn't get engaged during the debuff. Does get wrecked by Phantom Rays. Aw. But it's still only 1,000. And then we're established. We have that whole side working. And then final round. We sell that one. Whoops. Take the intensity, sell the Rhino. Obviously, so it's going to be 7 shots per. You've already paid your summoning, so you just pay the summoning price. Be fine with that. Add the second fort. And more crawler, right? And then the Scorpion's not one-tapping a summoning in level 2 Rhino. 8-gun chews through everything because there's a much better breakpoint set. Wraith gets half of another level. Okay. That was the slowing this side down was meaningless to me. I made the wrong decision for this round. 8-gun Wraith on its own, good enough. Win the entire round and levels up. Look at that. So now we've got now we're not only is that we are alive, and we've got a level 3 Wraith. Failure to be decisive enough to do something damaging enough early. Looks like Park against Ryder will be the match that runs along this round, I suppose. We'll step into that one. I'm gonna go pour a coffee and leave you folks entertaining yourselves for a bit. I suppose I should give you a better view of the map. Oh my goodness. Rider Live is running it. Rider Live is running the big Wraith flank. Look at this. Park is answering with all the world's Phoenix. Rider Live also has the melting points. He's trying AA Fort with Rocket Punch. How did you guys get to this board? Rider Life says, I have no clue. Love it. Let's go, Typhoons. Park. Low-key, the answer is probably just upgrading that tower and fighting everywhere else. Honestly, that was the answer to the very, very silly jump drive overlord strat, right? Because the jump drive overlord strat was build this overwhelming army on the flank, get you to overcommit to defending it, and then hit you somewhere else. And which is essentially what Sir Limbo was describing, just done differently. But this, so one thing you can do is just spend the money to upgrade this to level 5, have your entire army over here. You know, he buys 1 second of debuff. Who cares? EMP on the Farseer is a great answer for Park. Rider Live, by the way, check this out. 2v2 tournament, advanced group 1 champion. Brother, well done. Congratulations on that. Yeah, it is freaking amazing. AG1, top tournament, gold badge. Let's go. Uh, 100, 150, 250, 300, whatever that adds up to. 250, 500, I guess that's 800 total. (1974 to 1926). Everybody gets 1 W in their career. Oh, hey man, it's a good one. That's a great gold badge to have. A remember it forever sorts of thing. Park's like, wait, I'm in that stream. Also, doesn't this flank just die hard to Orbital Javelin? I guess maybe you get the levels into the fort so they live through it. Rider Live says, well played, Park. Made me bring out the Fortnite. Okay, you literally have blank forts on both sides. What the heck build is this? Typhoon Fort Melter. Hold on a sec. I mean, obviously the Melter's to counter the high-level Wraith. You guys must have had a Wraith drop. The AA counters the Phoenixes. The Typhoon is kind of the chaff clear. And we started with some Mustangs and Arclights as the chaff clear. Starting to see how you got to this board. Nice work on this finish, though. Really, you did almost exactly what some gummy bears abandoned that flank and go hit the other one. So, nicely done, man. We all advanced to the next round, it's true. And we'll take a moment to run our ad. Winners in this round were Nacho, Udadadadad, Udododadadadada, Zom. I'm pretty sure he just asked his kid to name his account, and the kid got Udadododadadadada, and that's what he named it. Zom, of course, beat me to Dirty K. Dirty Carl 1 beat Regrettable. The Magician beat Whooped. Mao over our 201 guest. Rider Live beat Park, and Becca Mellum over Vibe Lol. So Vibe and I are in the bottom group, but it'll be me against Mike Tyson, Whooped against this fella, Park against Vibe, I do believe, with Regrettable and Nubbit out. But top 8 are all together. Nacho Libre. It'll actually be Rider Live against Ududadadadad. He's strong. Good luck in that one. Have fun. Round 2. It's okay. The Hounds won. Let's go. Welcome back to round 2 of Mini Tournament America's number 98. Has Mike been paying attention today? Does he know what we're running? Honorable Sledge Duel at Zillion Paces? Okay. He is aggro on that side. Iron Mike. It's true, it's true. We have better chaff, he has better chaff clear, and a pair of marksmen. Does he still level this tower early? That's the question. If Jake Paul can beat him, so can you. Let's go! Will he bite if he's losing? Nah, he's a gentleman. That level 2 crawler's headed out there, huh? He does level this tower early. You see. It could be woodier. Don't you dare, Mike. Don't you dare. $46 into 15. 692, 18. Yeah, it's not enough. Still 3 shots, so. One, two, three. Pay to lose. Pay to lose equals win. Wait a minute. That doesn't sound quite right. Doing here. Alright, Fort got it. That's a almost fully healthy fort at this point. I don't think it's going to carry us, but it has leveled. Oh dear, it's definitely not carrying anything. A lot of levels for us. Hmm. Yeah. Melter a good call. I don't think we're going to handle it. It's going to be a level 3 melter, too. Bing! Alright, this is not a magic strat, guys. It's not a magic strat. Can confirm. What were we at? I actually do wonder if Sir Limbo is right. We just should not have committed to that particular flank on that round. Let's take a look at round 3. Okay. I actually wonder if just straight up come out of the corner with 8-gun is the right answer. I'm out swinging. And heck. Out swinging with 8-gun from here, right? crawlers are really darn tanky against a wraith. Huh. 688. Guess that was sledges there. Okay, that's fine. Taking a while to go through the sledges was fine. And then the next round we try 8-gun instead of whatever we chose. I think was more forts, right? You're actually a real add to our board, right? Like a please keep add to the board. Oh, we should have sold this one that was countered. Right. And we still want that later arriving chaff out here. Yeah, this thing does great against that anyways, down there. Oh, Phoenix. Phoenix sniping the... Nope, it's not gonna. Alright, so that's a little bit better. So it's clear that just taking 8-gun as early as possible is kind of one of the keys to this. By the time we did, I think it's a lost cause, because he's going into the melter this round, right? Holy smokes. You guys go up a... Okay, so... Wow. Right, and he's missiling out Chaff, of course, because he's in knockout, right? And that just gets some instant locks out here. Our 8-gun Wraith doesn't get to feed off of this fellow. Wait a minute, we got crawlers to tower over there, though. Not quite. And we go down. We lose game. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So early 8-gun is key to getting out of that flank, and I think crawlers are actually a mistake. And crawlers are correct against certain builds. Let us check in. Becca Mellon beat Nacho. Ryder Live is facing Udada. on... Oh, Urada gets the win. So you are possible to face Nacho, but no, wait, Nacho abandoned. Magician against Dirty Carl? Woof. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Nacho abandoned. He heard you. He heard you were coming for him. Woof, woof. We've got woof, woof, woof. Multiple woofs going. Did you win your second one, Docs? Yeah, wait, what are we barking about? Apparently, we were just barking about Nacho abandoning, which Rider Live wanted to play. It's the Midnight Bark. We just watched 101 Dalmatians, and we're laughing about it. Midnight Bark. All the dogs of London barking together to be heard. All right, to pass the gossip, pass the news. You had 2 super supplies. I have tried this silly flank strat twice and have failed both times, so... Last round I made of War Factory just because it was the only thing big enough to spend all my money. You're like, I have to... I'm sorry, sir. I wouldn't do this to you, but I must buy War Factory now. I mean, you could have, like, quad-teched your chaff. Nobody expects 4-teched fangs on round 13. Just a reminder to all of you who are long-time viewers, you will already know this, but won't be on tomorrow. I've got kiddo. So look for us again on Fun Friday, which we'll be looking forward to. Looking forward to spending with you folks. Magician doing that EMP magic upon Dirty Carl. We're at 1870 to 1640. Oh, it was fine. He bought 3 forts plus a drop for a total of 4. The War Factory ate them all. I love it. I love it. This game has a surprising shortage of Wraith flanks. Where are the Wraith flanks, guys? Kind of disappointed. Also, don't we want Scorch for the Fire Badger? Counter the Scorch from the Vulcan. No. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, that's what you needed. Alright. And temp range. Uh-oh. Is that ignite? Yep, it's ignite now. Chat, is it unhinged to put a improved firepower control on a Stormcaller? I think it kind of is, even if it is a level 3 Stormcaller. The thing only did 5,000 damage last round. Sell it. Put that... You have Mustangs. Sell this and put it on a Mustang, please. Hello, Bezil. Very unhinged, yes. Exactly. Exactly my thinking. I know. Before everything owned AM, it used to be a legit strat. This round it has done 4,000 damage. No, it just went up to 8,000. 15,000 before it died. And yet, Dirty Carl is winning with it. Getting level pegging on the EMP field. I think Tank Prod line is correct for both players, yes. Or skip for Dirty Carl. But doesn't he have tanks on the board anyways? Tank Prod them and let them, you could even give him a tech if you wanted. Can we sell this now? Like, seriously, these level 1 Mustangs did the same amount of damage. Oh, dear. Maybe we're stonking through things? That's why we're doing all the selling? That's why we've never sold them, I guess? Oh, he still has the sell button. It's a level 8 melting point, guys. It's a level 8 melting point. Maybe he just doesn't care anymore. I just don't care about that. That Stormcaller. If we can get one level, it's level 8. If we can get one more level in it, it'll be level 9. It only takes 6,000 experience to go up to level 9. Going from 2 to 3 costs 3,000 experience. Going from 8 to 9 only costs 6,000. I wonder if that's how they got to the idea that the some of the late game drops were balanced. Level 8 Melter defeated? Alright, we got 1 minute to go. Who is everybody facing? At the top end, it'll be Dad against Becca Mellum, Zom against the Magician. Down here, it'll be, I believe, Mao against Park, Rider Live against That Folk, Dirty Carl against Mike Tyson down here. Yes, I think Whooped gets the bye, and it's Amarok against Vibe. Yeah, the adjacent fighting is only in the very bottom group. And then Nacho abandoning actually left us with 6 here, so it's top versus bottom. Park against Mao, I believe. Let me know if I'm right. Yeah, I think you'll be facing Mao. Let me know if I'm right. I think so. And then Whooped gets the bye while the 2 streamers get to play. Oh no, I received the bye. And it is. It's Mao versus Rider Live. And wait a minute. Rider Live got Mao. Huh. So it did adjacent for everything other than the top group. Okay. And then as top seed of the unbeaten, or the unvictorious, I guess I got the bye. Well, that's fun, but I don't really want to wait through this at 0-2 to get a, to maybe get a 500 game. Let's just go back out on ladder. Yeah, I mean, it happens. But I'm not even leaving you guys with odd. I'm leaving you guys with an even number now, so all well and good. And Park's like, I wish I had that bye. I wish I had let my pizza cool a little bit more. I did that burning the roof of the tongue thing. Fortunately, mouths, or roof of the mouth even, not roof of the tongue. We're facing Swizzest. Channel point prediction is up if you are looking for more Gamba if you haven't had enough today. Oops, I guess we're taking quick supply sledges. Which honestly is kind of fun. Stop with all the crinkling. Thank you, Godius Prime. That is a big belief. We have mini sledge. We cannot lose with mini sledge, right? It has gone poorly. So far. Well, that's not much answer to Wasp, right? Mustangs, okay. But no ranges for anything. No chaff to punish us for the lack of chaff either. We might have needed to increase our DPS even though there's no chaff by taking Mech Rage. Sold the wrong wasps. I should have sold these because this is going to die. Okay, well. That's okay. Hmm. This guy's never... He's got the lot, he's just never getting the kill. Come on, buddy. You should level up. Okay, there you go. That's much better. No Vulcan. Oh, there's something out there, though. Worms. Okay. People do love to try worms against sledges. It's usually too late, too. You're in the final versus Asian Corky. Oh my goodness. Dogfight. You got Scorps. Appears to have been a bit too late. You know, just sending the right 4 sledges back there was all that was needed. $88,000 versus... Well, hi. If he hasn't sold it, we'll one-shot it. And we'll be alive to face this one. Either way. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Let's go. Juicy math. You left it out there, huh? Well, it's gonna get one shot this time. Oh, it doesn't quite. You took armor. Okay. And wraiths. Power down already. And defeat. Yeah. Yeah, this was never going to do it for him. Harry Sledge getting out of control. The Wraiths were an interesting choice. He's way overcommitted to protecting this flank, right? This is essentially what we've got is he's bringing all of this to fight 400 investment. He's bringing all of this to fight a 300 investment. And then, you know, we're not as far out of position down here with units that will help later. Sledge beating ranged Scorp. Exactly, Park. Exactly. The Sledgend. Like it. I like it. Faith was justified. Unfortunately, nobody bet on Swizzest. Right. We are gonna be up to what was that, 9 and 7? It's my favorite thing, though. Beating ranged Scorps is my favorite thing. It hurts. It hurts the soul. It warms the soul. He bought worm armor so that the worms wouldn't get destroyed by the sledges. No, Park. He's yes, he's been watching too much Dune. No, Whooped is a fan of the Scorpion, so beating the Scorpion is the evil. Is the path of evil. I was gonna say, surely opponent is doing something aggro-ish somewhere. We'll have pretty good locks with storms. Unfortunately, we're not going to actually have any surviving chaff. Protect them at the end game here. But, opponent has opted for the strategy of spending his debuff time shooting crawlers with storm callers, which turned out to be good for us. one of those that does not run HE on their tarantulas. Paying a bit of a price there. One comes back, one sniper goes for tower. Look at those heroes. You didn't know these people existed. Yep. They do. Should we just go unhinged? 11 meter per second storms, let's go. No, there was a rhino drop, right? Play somewhat sensibly. Only somewhat. We would definitely not want to play too sensibly. That tower timing was actually bad for us. I love it. How is Tourney? We went 0-2 and dropped. Dachshund is in the finals against Corgi. So, they're having a good tournament for sure. Us, not so much. However, we are getting our favorite build online. Out here. I'm very glad we leveled that storm. Also, why is he not in a tarantula under that bubble? Do you really want a typhoon there? I mean, okay, replicate... Typhoon over replicate is really good, right? Well, okay. We've got our last couple of shots of this round. My goodness. It's very cinematic at this zoomed in level. Storm's leveled though, so. And I mean, for all that. That's not a ton of surviving units for him. I mean, sir, if this is the build you would like, this is the build you can have. He took a loan this round. Round 5 loan from an opponent here. He's only got us under 1950 now. Oh, if I had flames. Only I had fire on the hound. Oh no, opponent's near side going down in flames. Opponent still has not invented leveling towers. And has invented leveling my typhoons. Underground was up, right? Well, that's where all the hounds are. I see. Now, opponent can beat the crawlers here if he knows the trick. It's the underground call in out over here with a overlord over there, okay. Fun, for some definition of fun. Overlord goes down. I tried A, I tried B, I tried C. Nothing's working. And Dog Champ, let's go! Congratulations! Well done. Okay. It is so late in this game. Oh god, don't do it there, right? Do it here. $250, $350. Nope, he sold the... Sold the Overlord because it didn't work. Instead, has the entire board collapsing on him, and he's stuck in acid, not just this turn, but next turn. Took the improved scorpions, I presume. Sure. Must I feel like I have tricked the rating system? Was the trick winning? Did you trick the rating system by winning, sir? All the science is finally paying off. But seriously, congratulations. Just win, they said. Why didn't I try that before? But love it. Here you go, Scorpion. Enjoy. I'm sure this was a brilliant plan in his head where my entire army was getting lit on fire on the way back over the board. No, we are not in the race for second place. We lost both game 1 and game 2. And then had the round 3 bye, so I simply abandoned. Instead, I ran my my ball crawl Foon Ball against a player who was not prepared for it and tried all sorts of things. Yeah. So I don't know how the guys in that group are doing, but we just broke 1800, so I'm not going to complain too much. We can step in. We can step in and see what's going on. They're still going. And Becca Mellum is going to be the champion of that group, with everybody else still alive as shown. And of course, as Dachshund announced, the dog, the W over Corgi. That is the runner-up official after losing to Corgi in round 2. So, and Bellicose Drake, look at that nice little run there for you, sir. And Dachshund champion. Let's go, Chainmail Dog. Loving it. And on we go. What else do we need here? Oh, wait, we've got a record. Uh-oh. We are being gate kept. Help. For being gate kept. You're gonna try not getting gate kept or getting aggroed out of things. Ooh, amps back. Wait, but what? Let's go. It's the comfy chair. Gave you the competitive advantage you needed. I love it. I love it. Victory prediction, a red team. I'll take that bet, Pigeon. I will try my hardest, but I will still bet on aggro. Also, how is aggro 10 to 1? Oh dear. Good night, Rider Live. The chair is more important than luck. It's true. Oh dear. You guys, if you had... Nah, never mind. Do not believe them. I do not believe him at all, folks. Zero trust for that assertion. I guess he's saying I have to do my parts to keep the to keep it interesting. You really are hungry. Skip to dinner to play tourney. That's no good. Range. Cheating. Definite cheating here. We are fluent in attack. We hit both sides. Aha! There's a bit of a rush there. Okay, and it's healings. Okay. Tower debuffs sucked. Alright. 84 hit points in a dream. Let's go. Yep, 8 gun of course. Shocking. Couldn't heal through it. Needed that on a level 2. Didn't have a level 2 for it. Should have taken Phoenix as my Wraith answer. They were not good at that. So they turned out to be very bad at it, as it turned out. Oops. I didn't see what the number was. -9. Okay. He's fine. He's fine. -9. Ten and 8. 2 more matches to go on our night. We'll see if we can end up above or below 1800 here. We're guaranteed at least a 10 and 10 for the day. And we're facing Hamster for sale. See, all the top end of the Advanced Group 1 folks are free to play their games. Maybe we go for boringness ourselves. Wolf versus Hamster. Who will win? itemized sledges to start with. They'll be a little bit more effective both against the arc lights and at surviving under the storm callers. Our arc lights are pretty well lined up with his chaff also, so I think we're probably likely to keep them, at least in these early rounds. Quick teleport for our late game. The Crawler and Fang unlocked on round 2. He has taken flying. Air is cheat, sir. Air is cheat. We're going to assume the 4 or 5 Arclight formation with some Phoenix behind and then Giants to follow. And a Saber to follow. Oh, now that's just rude. Should work, though. He's trying to keep, I think, the sledge there from leveling. So, it does take some damage, fair enough. And then he's got the Phoenix on the other side for the other sledge he knew about. Does not want to let the sledges get started in leveling. I don't mind joining you in Phoenix, though, sir. Level 2 Scorpion on this side. Level 1 on the other. Saber in the middle. No Phoenix tech. Level 2 Scorpion gets into a bit of trouble there. Hamsters win, but it's alright. Round 4 will take a super supply. Does somewhat limit what we can do here. New Phoenix for opponent, blank crawler, shocking. Hello. Oh, good morning, Ignatius Pennyfeather. How you doing, my friend? Would you like to play some twos? Is that where you're at this morning? I'm doing well, thank you. Sweet. That sounds like a perfect way to end. I was actually just going to play two more, but, if I've got a partner to play some twos with, that would be a good thing. We're losing this one, though. Or so it would appear. Let me get some tea and start a stream. Let's go. Okay, we knew that was coming. You guys do splash the whole front, right? Somebody? Please make sure you splash the whole front. Oh, still like 3 crawlers surviving. 2, 1. None. Go get them, team. Not if you're not winning the round you smoked me, buddy. Question is, what are we doing with the extra 550 here? Rose. I think he did get us. Alright, he did. Alright, I am ready. You want to jump into my Discord? We've got you there. We do.
Howdy.
Hello, hello. Chat, you guys hearing Ignatius Pennyfeather?
My end?
Yeah. Looks good on this end. You are a little quiet. Let me see if I can turn you up a moment. Oh, okay, got it. Alright, we'll just let you know. We'll just let folks understand that you're a little quiet because I don't want to mess the whole balance up for that.
Fair enough.
Loud and quiet. Perfect.
Play all 3 modes?
I think so. We do need to practice all 3, right? The plan. Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah. Need something?
What time's the tournament on Sunday?
Sunday tourney is
1 p.m. one.
Okay. So you're thinking Asia, which is 78, so 10 hours from now for me, right? 10 hours from now?
Oh right, yeah.
No, 8 hours from now.
I'm confused.
8 hours from now. Okay.
8 hours from now would. Yes. That'll be 12.
Okay.
That's good. Never mind. I was just worried because I've got a competitive Howl Let Loose game on Sunday.
Oh, excellent. What time is it?
7 p.m. So that's fine.
So it should be I have a 3300 missile specialist I'm going to take and cover our mid if we're in a board that needs mid. We're on compact.
It's a quick supply.
Nice. My guy is ball, cost control, likely to come attack my outside.
Match. Let's mirror him, but I just have balls and he doesn't.
Alright.
Best play. Buy some Mustangs.
Sounds good to me.
Good. Have you been anyway?
I've been well, man. How about yourself?
Yeah, stressful. Got a lot of things to sort out, but I scan in 6 days. Find out what gender the baby is.
Alright. Exciting. When is she due?
August.
Nice.
One day before my late mother's birthday.
Yeah. Aw.
Hope the baby holds on for a day.
Last time I was asleep was 6 a.m. yesterday, but you've been streaming for half that time. Love it, man. Thanks, Gab. How long? I stream 7.5 hours at the moment. If we're making this like an 8-hour thing, it's treat it like a real job. We're almost there.
I straighten the tower.
Straight in on tower. My hounds licked his balls. Wait. I'm never. It's family
Sound
friendly, right?
things.
Dogs really do that.
I always forget I have to be family friendly when I'm your stream.
Two bangs for blank screening shenanigan protection. Saves you the deploys to do it later.
Bad idea. For them. Ramp. Put a Mustang back there. Okay. Sorry. Shield, that's gonna be absolutely staying.
I feel a little bad. Should I feel guilty about that?
That's what you get pumping all your
He does not shield. He has gone healing sledge.
Oh. Half of my board goes to your side, but it doesn't matter because you nuke half.
I'm sorry, yeah. I messed up all the pulls on you guys' side, didn't I?
Roughly.
Alright, should have you covered for level advantage on your side for the rest of the game, right? You've got your Mustangs all leveled?
Mustangs. Both of them.
Codius Premises can confirm. Love it. On the, That's how we are in the UK.
Yes. Be able to function till he has at least 3 cups of tea. Let's add this drink. I don't want to say he's wrong.
He's not wrong, right?
It's not wrong. Phoenix. Answer. Speed. Swat.
That's fair. Well, this certainly is fair on his board. He's like, I got hosed last round. I need help.
Yeah. Can't complain, I guess.
No.
I think it's fine. Wow, he's got a lot of Mustang. A triple sentry on the side.
Yes, yes. So they have spent 300 on this round. If we win it, they're in zillion troubles.
This guy hates money. Really bad side of this is now my steel ball's definite. I want to follow up. I'm popping. Stone oil.
Sweet. I've got some fangs for those marksmen for the late game. Yeah.
Can't go that round.
Yeah, that's
Rough.
a lot of expense for them for that background, for sure.
Your ball level like super. Iron, I don't think I can take it. It's so far ahead in money that I just have to.
Yeah. Did I tell you about the new meta? Crawlers and wasps. Oh no. Splash.
Absolutely.
Splash
anything in
wasps? No, EMP wasps to turn off the defenses for anything that's going to take care of the. He's going to go hacker. I love it.
Wow.
It's a great choice. It's a really good choice. I have absolutely no regular chaff on the board. Really good choice for him.
Right then. Let's fill the front line with.
I mean, it's also hackers into Stormcallers, so.
My board.
Sorry. What happened? Oh, it's all lit on fire. Oh, it's Vulcan Mustang. See.
So Fort Stang's pretty good now.
My steel balls took care of his hacker.
Oh, Fab 4. Great.
Nice. Yeah, we should all be rating to you at this epoch.
How's your stream? What were you streaming? I'm pretty hard into the variety streaming now. Some mecha, nice. Oh, perfect Vulcan item. Lovely. It's just a matter of preparing for Fort Stangs. Range set feeds. Giving myself pretty badly the Rhino drop. About it now.
Okay.
I was sadly in intermediate group 1. Oh no. That's okay. I mean, I don't think you've been playing a lot of mecha lately. Yeah, welcome everyone. We're doing some 2v2s with Amarok. Nice little warm up to start our stream. Not get Rhino dropped. It's lovely.
Rhino Punch Hacker. Let's go. Steel Ball Melt Hacker. Let's go.
Everyone knows that Rhinos counter hack.
And Steel Balls count, and enough hounds. Enough hounds definitely counter.
Having trouble dealing with the Vulcan, but once I get what's online, I'll be fine.
That's okay, I'm actually counting on the Vulcan. Did not level the Wraith. Super heavy armor Wraith, though.
Nice.
Bit tasty.
Mustangs are that Vulcan. Quite enough of to get one. I may as well wait till next round because I might get some for free.
Next round's a unit drop.
Okay.
Let's sell.
Attack. Big Wraith shenanigans. Sniper Wraith and Tank Wraith. I might try and grind next week to hit 1900.
Nice.
Big
Yeah,
season 3, my 2K run.
Yeah,
Yeah, do it.
end season on 1900. I like the thinking.
I don't think I'm gonna end this season on 2K unless I pull my finger out because still around 1900.
Yep.
This will be the first season I didn't end 2K.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I ended season 1 2K and do
Pre-season.
around 1900. Oh, I was down to 1600. Struggling. It's Vulcan scaling a little scary. Thankfully he only has one. What levels? Oh, otherwise. Oh, we're about to get a big level 2 airline.
Sounds good to me.
Told me. Just got the email telling me.
Ah, okay.
Level 2 coming.
Gummy Bear wants to end over 1500.
Just kidding. Okay, start the raiding.
I missed the new Meta Badger, Fire Badger Wasp. How do you feel about loans at this stage? It's round 7.
Yep.
For me, it would be...
Oh, I already ended the turn.
Okay, so this is not the turn to do it.
You can if you want. I'll just do it next turn.
Oh.
It helps you. It helps you get like dog levels and stuff. Whatever you. have a wasp cheese set up, and it doesn't have any way to deal with that. And I lose left side pretty hard, but I'm helping you here on the right. Oh, he took super heavy on the Vulcan. I wonder why this thing
Never dies. You need the melter for it.
should be okay. Skip.
My wraiths would like some levels, please. I don't mind.
It's destroying everything. Are they in 1 round range after this?
Yeah.
I think you could do this round. On the side where the boats are.
Yeah.
Ooh, mind lightning storm. You don't want to run wasps into that.
Not particularly, no. Let's double lightning your guy, though.
Okay. Maybe I should have elite recruited forts there.
Yeah, I definitely elite recruited this round.
Okay, this looks good. What's the shield? Shield.
Thank you. Yeah.
And it's going to be really good for you as well.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing if I just play with this round. And then last round.
Just need Mustang levels at this point, and fort levels. Fine.
Plus, we talked about it, but the storm made it poor choice this round.
I've got 40 XP. Oh yeah, we got 4 levels now. Game's over.
Game's over. Oh, well done, man.
Really liking range 8 gun rate.
What was
Will I
that?
do it every game?
What was this?
The range 8 gun wraith.
Yeah, they are amazing. I have basically played them most of the stream. Somebody redeemed Force a Wraith early on. Wait, that was you, Gav. That was you, Gav the Mighty. And I've been playing. It looked like Independence Day at the end, right? The end of that movie where they're going after the.
I think it's one of those units that I've never used a lot because I always thought, oh, it's so easily countered with AA marksman phoenixes, right? But just heck them enough, trying to stay out of danger because of range. And then they actually do a lot of damage. They're not just chaff clear.
No, they can be full on carry, right?
Yeah.
But the trick is you have to support them with the right chaff so that the counters aren't engaging the wraith, right?
Yeah, exactly. Alright, Fab4. See you in the morning, dude. Sleep well. Thank you so much for the raid.
Night Fab. What? And Mystic Eyes of Death.
really enjoying quick supply at the moment. Anytime it's offered, I just take it because you get the extra 200 costs at the start.
Right. Starting with 4 200 cost units, and no real weakness, whatever that might be, is very strong for sure. 2900 giant looks like my favorite, but I could take 3700 if we need more space, and we're on normal map.
Good training spec standard.
And hit points.
33.
With the giant spec. I'm in a tarantula mirror. You're my left, I'm the right. Wait, you need to get 1.5 hours of sleep. Wait, didn't you just wake up? Confused.
He's been awake for like 24 hours.
So what you're saying is he ditched my stream? For a while in the middle of it? I see. Some people.
I know. I'm sorry about him. There you go. Sleep, dude. I'll get into the meat grinder later and play How Let Loose. Sharp.
Yeah, right? Haven't slept in ages. Your stream's been on the whole time. Oh, I see. Got it. That makes more sense. I've built half a board. It's a really good half of a board, though.
Oh, nice. And it's very slow as well.
Finishing that.
I just mean I've taken ages to get to your tower. Let's kill this Buddha. What else? In fact, you get tower first. Darius. Storms. My storms have got a lot of work to put in here.
Yeah. I think I'm actually going to win this round outright.
Oh, yeah. Marksman doesn't do what it's about to do.
Oh, I thought that one crawler was going to get in the way there.
I actually win.
That sounds so surprised, man.
Legends versus Storms.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's
Should be a while to, especially with the iron.
Yep.
Alter the. Well, see, it just seems amazing here.
but Rick.
Yeah, good for you. I'm playing standard.
Oh, okay. Sorry. It's good for him, right?
The defensive or aggro, it's.
Now he should take the
great.
wasps, right?
I should think that he won't take the fast six. He already has marksman.
Right.
It's gonna be Wraith. Or option Typhoon.
Let's see him in Typhoon.
Again, like the crazy. I don't know what they'll do.
You don't know me.
A round 2 attack enhancement, which is generally considered not the thing to do.
Can be, but you've got the money and nothing else you wanted to put it on.
Farsi is such a stat
Wasps
stick.
on the unguarded tower. And oil in front of the push.
Oh. Nice play by him.
I should have taken the tower level instead of mobile beat.
Right. Oh, the mobile beacon almost caught the wasps though.
No, they're on.
That would have been.
Oh,
perfect.
that would have been amazing. Yes.
So close.
Actually, I should remember that. Go just outside the tower and pull the beacon over from there. Just to pull that. Opponent is on his way. Yeah, round 2 opponent. I'm gonna missile those wasps out because they could be mobile beacons to your corner tower this round.
Ah, good shot.
Hmm.
You know, I'm gonna put a Farsi on that side anyway. I wouldn't worry.
Okay. If you are not worried, I will. I won't be either.
Yeah, that's the one way to do.
Hey guys.
My friend Wraith. Gonna miss all these sledges. They're about to level up. Stop that. Hey, doing Dogson? How's the baby doing? Any new pics lately? We are going for another. Oh, I still have starting soon on my stream. Going for another scan on 26th. Oh, I forgot about the smoke. I forgot something. It's actually not so bad. It's my fast. Very in there on the outsides. Ooh, mobile beacon forward. Stop me from missiling out the sledges. Good. Very good, sir. I won my side despite the smoke. Oh, so it's okay, I think.
Long Farseer, get some level and itemized self. Here we go.
How many weeks will that be? That'll be the 20-week scan, so we find out what gender the baby is. I'm very excited. Absorption module for you. Perfect. Oh, enhancement module for me. What am I? Training specialist.
Oh, goodness, yeah. Incredible.
Sitting there looking at it, thinking, what do I do? The most obvious choice. Easiest choice of my entire Macabellum career.
Yeah. You wouldn't want to do the easy thing, right?
Okay, well, I can't miss out on this. Well, it's gotten too big, so we will save them. Seen this comp before. Opponents doing spider marks. A bit slow, a bit low damage.
Yeah. You see, he's
Never
gone
mind.
double tap. He gets the damage output on the wraiths.
I think if you get giants on the board, it's a real problem for him. Like, how does he kill? Ttwos. Or factory. Be crazy. Worms. Sandworms would be amazing. Loads of options.
Yeah, there's all sorts of things. I mean, I'm kind of just thinking whatever Airlike provides at the moment.
That's the way. Oh, stop stealing my Farseers. I need level so I can. Yes. A double level this Farseer for free next round.
Nice. And, yeah, we're not gonna see. Okay. Double level for free is great.
It's just paid for the enhancement module. Mustang. That good. Is it ever not? That's the question. Great thing is, when I want to go into Giants, I can just wait for a round when, like, I have a good amount of money left after all my levels, and then just sell this Farseer that I'm leveling for free.
Nice.
It's just stonks. Round isn't rounds. Perfect. Risky. Has the marks.
The idea there was
Mage myself.
feeding the heals in the wraith, but it did not work. I should have sold the Phoenix. I never cleared enough chaff.
All good.
Yeah, it was risky.
Shame you didn't get a giant. And marks.
Right. There, but maybe it's EMP because be in the marks.
This is going to be another level boss here. It is.
That's why I'm losing my side. To feed your Farseer.
Money. Big money moves. Starting to think I'm actually just going to play Farseer. Pretty good items.
I mean, I guess I've just invented Carry Farseer. Love it. I don't even know what's going on.
Level 4, so inch them like yeah, I guess. EMP do anything? Just better. We have carry Farseer.
Sweet.
Ooh, that was close. Oh no. Another round. Thought I just wasted all my money with smoke coming up.
That guy does have sticky oil on this
He'll use it.
somewhere. Okay.
Right side. I was thinking, where's your board? And then I look at the flanks.
Mhm.
That's a good one. Grab my side, stomp this guy. Wait, he used it on my side.
Did use the oil on your side. Amazing.
He's planning to ignite it. This round. I would next day. Did. Beacon these Mustangs to the right side, I think. Sniper Farsiers.
Nice. You can throw down EMP off of that at 165 meters. That's great.
Yeah.
We need to turn.
Thought they could bully me. They didn't count on you completely like giving up on your whole board.
Yeah.
There we go, that's not too bad. So
Yeah,
what,
for a
400
round like that.
will be ignited this turn though, I think. Does your opponent deal with underground really terribly?
Yep.
One of those. Yeah. Storms are actually doing really well. Get more. Inch them. Hunt alone.
Sure.
It's a level 5 Farseer. Oh, I didn't beacon my Mustang out of the water. This could hurt. Smoke's there. Yeah, he does set it on fire. Should have known it was coming. I did know it was coming. I pulled it. Because I've ranged everything. Kinda not that bad.
You're sitting there fighting from behind. I love it. You even ranged the storms, my god. Like I know, I'm ranged for everything for this end game fight. Marksman's. Carry me in your big army man, or big manly arms. She is penny for please.
Got you. I got you.
Christian. Gotta get used to rocking the baby to sleep here.
had to have some melters on my board for single target.
What is single target? Want to understand this concept, sir? I bought some melters for crawler production.
It damn them. Should be. That would be skipping. Oh, I definitely should have my opponent's again.
Wait.
Oil again as well.
Oh my gosh. Melter insta-lock on a level 7 saber. Both, like, newly placed.
And the Wraith got the XP? No, the Mallet did. Thankfully, I stopped him from igniting the oil.
Crawler production was not it.
Oh dear. It's fine, I should be able to handle that, I think.
Spider mine's a bit of a larger problem, I think.
Yeah, that might.
Actually, your Farseers don't miss, right? I think you're gonna want EMP those first. Or EMP. Actually, you should probably just transition to Fairy Melter, right?
Maybe. It's constant smoke and oil. Rough. Try the oil on the left now. I just go sprinklers on the. It's got Vulcan Descent.
Orbital Bombardment is up.
They're intensive. I mean. I'm not gonna say no to a level 7 Farseer, I guess.
Makes sense to me.
Question is, do I sell this thing and try and go? Do I even go? That makes sense. Go giant. That's melters.
Melters of your own, man. Got your melters.
Yeah.
Just keep melting.
Exactly. Need anything else? We'll just keep the Farseer then. The annoying thing is, I have to beacon out of the oil into the smoke.
That's love. I love it. Doxson says more frisbees. More frisbees will do the trick. You think I should just throw down more frisbees?
You see. I mean, it's wasps, no?
And that's why he's bought so many fangs, I think.
Take a while to kill level 2 wasps. Yeah, I'm just being straight bullied by spells.
Right.
This is rough.
Well, I bought you as much time as I could. He had to take out both towers and is running to the far side of the board and has split his army for you. Most of his spider mines have gone the wrong direction.
Stuck in smoke. Hold on. army's just in the smoke. Smoke. Survive? I don't. That too. It's A. Smoke is gone now.
My guy
I
has
can
oil
one tap.
up.
I was. Oh, right. Is your opponent moving much? Marksman. Beam his marksman.
Yeah, they don't move.
Oh. These guys, let's just get them to set their own board on fire. Do Forms are doing a lot. Actually, I'm just gonna love. Another oil and an ion beam, and Vulcan war crimes. I'm being straight bullied. Nothing I can do.
Just keep working on it.
Hopefully your ion beam will help you win. Yeah, I've wiped all of his marksmen. I'm still winning.
We left
What
3
am I
marksmen
win?
alive. They have actually killed my board. Full
That's
carry
rough.
marks.
It's GG. Nothing. I'm just getting ion beamed and smoked and oiled every single round.
I just wasn't giving enough of a...
I guess he just knew he could win side anyway,
Yeah,
so
so he's just making
throws
it.
smiles over my way.
Yeah, and I mean, that's good 2v2 play.
Yeah. It's rough. Funny that I was still winning my side every time, despite being bullied by all the spell. Okay, well, I take back what I said at the beginning. He definitely did have enough damage, marksman.
Yes, he did.
Hey, good morning, Benjamin. Your last 3 matches ended with your enemy leaving the match. Nice.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, I'm going to rematch Sim 2. I'm going to raid my folks on over to you real quick. So, good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us. You're going to still have the same broadcast with both your hosts, with Ignatius Pennyfeather and Hamrock. The Dream Team, exactly. Alright, sweet. I'm going to go with a supply tarantula and no, I shouldn't do that. Amp spec. I go supply tarantula marksman, which is ironically what he just beat me with. Thank you very much to the mods, Zach, Zalex, Cody, Katsemu, Tab Target, Paxton III, Wolf Factory Decaf, and Ghoster Supreme, along with Alpha Titan. VIP sponsors Toast, Blue, Just Nash XYZ, Fab4200, XFireX, Ocelotus Gaming, Mr. John Thursday, Salt Monkey is Zach. We will be back on Friday. Enjoy the rest of the stream with Ignatius Pennyfeather. Good night, and thanks for watching. Unexpected, I'm sure. My stream was very good.